Welcome in, everyone! How are we going? Congratulations, Sydney, for the first place. Swiping it with a firm lead. Welcome in, Mugara. Welcome in, Scary Knife Lady. And welcome in, SFS. And welcome in, 1D. I will do the untrim. Oh, there we go. You can't really see this arm for some reason. There we go. Good. Yes. And let's have some kill water to start off the day. And, oh, fuck. Indeed, Sunny. Hello, bunny. Kettle of water. I can get like a really fancy teapot eventually. I don't know when though. And for a random coffee fact. Fuck. What is it, Cindy? What have you accomplished? What is thine calling? Okay, fine. You know what? Okay, yeah, we'll do the lemon thing. I got like fancy milk and everything, but very well. Since Amura has demanded, we will create the lemon concoction. To a sake fest. They have sake fest there? That's sick! That's actually awesome. Holy shit, have fun! And I guess, like, tell me what the best sake is. Holy shit, okay. You will be working, but you will also be drinking. They are not mutually exclusive. You see, it is all about being strategic about when you get drunk on the job. You see. Wait a second, where is my paper towel? Okay, sorry. My shoulder hurts like a bitch, and I don't know why. But yes, random coffee fact. I've generally run out of them. I don't have, like, anything, like, sadly anymore. Oh, right. So, apparently, a good way to get rid of bags under your eyes is, like, caffeine-infused, serum. Not the only way, but it is a way that is apparently quite effective. And you, like, put the serum onto, like, the bags of your eyes, and apparently that tightens up the blood vessels. So it makes your eyes less baggy. It won't affect it if it's a pigmentation, though. Only if it's a blood vessel issue. I think they can say 15 free shots! 15! Damn! The most I ever got was like a free coffee. It was a very nice coffee. But... Dad, they're letting you drink good. Holy shit. 15 out of 50, but still 15 shots. That's what? Times 2, times 3. Roughly a third of the way there. Not bad. So I guess the strategy is you have to, like, ask everyone what the best ones are, so then you can be strategic about that, and only have the best ones, obviously. Okay, so that's one. The problem is that if they're all the best ones, right, then what are you going to do? You're fucked. So, let us get, some beans in here. Come on. We can get more beans. Oh, right, yeah, shit, I forgot. Hold up. Every time. It is down here now. Down here. This is the explanation of why we're doing this absurd thing. Drink your water, but I did drink my water, Cindy. I have had the best sippy of probably safe water. Done. Oh, wait. So, no, I should get rid of all the coffee first. Do it again? What do you mean do it again? Hold up. Wait, let me scroll up. Keep scrolling up. There has been a kettle. It has been redeemed. Okay, fine. Wait, no, the coffee counts as a sippy. The coffee has about the same amount of water I would drink. if I had a sippy from the kettle. Mm-hmm. Exactly. Opa. I was perhaps a bit ambitious with that pouring technique. I've poured it all over the table too. Hold up. Let's go, Mura. Welcome in. Drink actual water. Coffee is 99% water. Fight me. Here you go. Sippy. Boom. Water has been drunk. Well, I am now slightly more hydrated. Indeed, we will be having lemon. Hold up. The lemon. Thank you, Sunny. Jeans day? No, these are not jeans. These are in fact pants. I don't... Yeah, they're just normal pants. I'm not wearing jeans. I haven't worn jeans in quite a while. For some reason, the only jeans I have are like really tight on me. They're not chinos, but they're just normal pants. They're like straight pants. Yeah, maybe it's the way I'm wearing them or something, but who knows? I wish all of my pants were just corduroy, but what can I do? Straight on my watch. Mura only accepts bent pants. And welcome in, Theo. How we going? Hey, and isn't it not the Theo Yes Pirate on the Twitch too? Hold up. Wait a second. This goes here. So, coffee is gonna come in 5. The grinder's gonna turn on, sorry. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So anyway, wait a second, we're waiting for it. So, and now we are done. It is safe. It is no longer horrifically loud. That's your whole family. Well, guess what? I have the rest of your family right here. I have more. I have so many. I'm built like a log, so I only wear skinny jeans. Yeah, so basically if I wear... It's not just, like, I don't know. It's because I haven't gotten new skinny jeans in literal years. So, and there was a thing where I did get my updated jeans, but I accidentally mixed it up. So I chucked out all of the new jeans, but kept the old ones. So I have, like, really, like, small ones now. Yes, I get that in a way. For me, they're not flared right, but they're really tight around the thighs, and then they get to the calves, and it's just, like, there's just, like, so much space down here. It's like, my god, my blood is being constricted. It's like wearing leggings. What the fuck? Indeed, I am a chicken. Little do you know, I'm not a crow, I'm actually a chicken. Except that chickens at least have, like, a bigger upper body. This is just, like, you know, it's like a little beanstalk. Except I'm not tall, so... I don't know. So, anyways. Coffee here. So we're making a lemon doppio. So first, we'll get the cup. The cup is important, because without a cup, the coffee will not stay anywhere. Actually, it will just fall and be gone. So let's get the cup. Let's go, Cindy! You have finally decided on a conclusion. I'm slightly fearful though. Lemon, doppio, and sugar. Okay, sugar. Thank you to remind me about the sugar. But for now, I see. Yes, that sounds like a really good plan, Cindy. Considering that it is indeed fucked o'clock. So please feel free to tuck in. You know, a little bit more lemon. Have a little bit. Yes. That's no, Cindy. This is what we call a normal sleeping hour. Welcome. Welcome. Let's go. Notice, Cindy, that all of the times I've been giving you are decent hours. You know. So, sugar. We need some sugar. Gamba. Oh, thank you to remind. Oh no, this can't have a Gamba Yuandai, because this is a espresso, so there's no milk involved. I did get new milk though. Hold on. Wait a second. No, Yuandai, why? So, behold, my ultra fancy milk. It's not glass because I don't actually even have glass here. Oh wait, fuck. That's really bright. No, it's not. This is actually just milk. It's not the bleach container. Behold, whole milk. The other one is also whole milk, but this is whole milk. We'll make some hot chocolate out of this, and maybe it will be really nice. Hopefully, it will be really nice because this costs like it's 1.5 liters, and it costs like $2 more than the 2-liter bleach bottle. So. What? But yes. Oh fuck. Let's not drop everything. Indeed. Okay. We'll wait a second. Don't die from the table. Cotton Coffee Crow murdered by table. You know, that it wouldn't be an entirely unexpected way to go. No, I was just more worried about everything falling off of the table, rather than me snapping my hollow bones, you know? You're supposed to die from lemon. Wait a second, Mura. Wait a second, hold up. I'm not quite that thin. Mura already practicing snapping chicken bones. Although I don't think Mura needs to practice, you know. You enjoy the pain. Case in point, I guess. Hold up. Here's your crunch. Here you go. The wind would snap me. I mean, have you seen the wind here? It's pretty vicious. It's pretty vicious wind. I literally have to lean. If the wind's particularly strong, I literally walk like this. Because I can. Like, otherwise I'm... To be fair, the wind here is very strong. But yes. Here you go. Here's the crunch. Right? Oh, we haven't had a crunch that good in a little while. Damn. Huh? The tie? I always wear a tie on stream. Every day. A red tie. I haven't not worn a tie on stream for like months. Mm-hmm. You loser. Oh, that's what you mean. No, it's been the same tie. I have a black one over there. I never wear it. But in theory, I do have a black tie. But yes, indeed. I am like but a little balloon, a leaf in the wind. Like, by the way, speaking of, like, the wind here is literally enough to, like, overturn, like, okay, fine. The car does have to be moving. But if you're, like, going down the highway here, it is known that the wind, like, if you're in a really small car, it can, like, flip your car. It's, like, aggressive wind. That's when it gets really bad, though. It's not very often that bad. I just kind of accepted the red, but never focused on... Oh, that's what you mean. Okay, hold up. What? Wait a second. Oh, wait a second. Hold up. Yeah, so... You can't really see that, can you? But there's like there's squares in it. Thank you, Mura. No, filterless Mura is a vibe. It's just one of those days. Just open the vest. No. I will open one button. Singular. That's all you're getting. It is a tie. The tie ties. It is like a tie. You know. Ignore its poor tying. See, this is why I like vests, is because I can hide my poor tie-tying skills. There we go. Filterless Mura is one that the Black Butler... Oh, sure. That one Black Butler brain cell is working overtime. One button off of a vest on stream, banned. Never again. Unpermitted. Permanent. Wait a second. Like, everyone knows that's against Twitch TOS. I know, it was nice knowing you too, Cindy, but, you know, I'm afraid that my streaming career is now over. You know, I will fade from existence, cease to be. I know. It's a sad day. A draw off. I did, Mura. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait, was it this? Okay, fuck. I did. There is a... Wait, time zones. Time zones. What day is it for you right now, Mura? What day? I'm gonna have my little brain. Too many processes. Oh dear. It's Friday. Oh, so it's also Friday for you. Okay. To be fair, wait a second. I have so few brain cells left right now. I literally just got home. The entire day, I thought that I thought that my heater, right? I thought that I'd forgotten to turn it off. So I was like halfway convinced that I'd come back home to like a house that had been burnt to the ground. Indeed, thank you, Cindy. Thank you, Cindy. But it was actually off. Thank God. I just didn't remember turning it off, so I was panicking the whole day. Okay, so like a decent hour, and also welcome in, Aka. So, technically, True, I should. I also should get a, like, if I need to get a space heater like the one I have, I should get it with, like a timer on it. The thermostat is completely useless, I swear. I swear that thermostat does jack shit. I've never seen it turn off. Like, it only turns off when I put the thermostat down really low, in which case, why even have it there in the first place? Yeah. I've actually never had a problem turning it on all night, but I keep it on very low. Like, I turn it on, like, you know, at the thing where it's, like, borderline pointless. It just takes the edge off the cold. Kind of a deal. Wait a second. But technically, maybe, Mura, we can do a little post-streamy arty. Kind of a deal. That could be a thing. Yeah. I couldn't do it earlier this week. This week has been... It's one of those things where it's not a busy day. It's kind of just a busy week. It's just been a soul-crushing week. There's a difference. It's a subtle difference, but it's there. I'm playing Warframe right now. How's the grind going, Aka? Oh, so let me just stir this in. Yippee! I just get under my blanket and hope to God that it's warm enough for me to... Yeah. I've gotten really good at sealing off my duvet. like rolling up properly, and that like solves it. Well, City, on the other hand, here we're just getting up to summer temps. And so I will no longer need my heater soon. Yippee! Oh, awful. Oh dear. Oh no. Good luck, Akka, on the grind. And I keep eating. Oh, yes. That is very unpleasant. Yeah. Okay, so, wait a second. I'm going to turn this little fellow on. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's actually not that loud. Yeah, I don't know what you could put in there, like an orange? Or something? I don't know. Good luck finding something though, but you might, yeah. Wouldn't be a bad idea. And the missions took all of your mods and upgrades. Wait, what? Oh, so like the mission that you have to grind is a real pain kind of a deal. 37 is criminal. That is criminally hot. What the fuck? No, 15 Celsius, great. That's coat-wearing weather. That's nice. I like that. A bandage, yeah, no, bandage is solid. The problem is a bandage might dry out your mouth a little bit, but should be fine. So all mods. Oh, that's not fun. That's really not fun. It's like fun for a little bit, but then when you have to do that over and over and over again, yeah, you'll live with her. You can do it. Yeah, so they basically take away all of the fun parts of Warframe and say, do this 200 times over. Good luck. Bye-bye. I'm assuming that's what it's like. Yeah. Pain. I just keep sleeping on this particular side. Yeah, okay. Is it just me? Right. When I sleep on my right side, I experience deep, stomach deep pain. But then I go to my left side, and then I'm fine. Why? Like, my left shoulder is genuinely, in constant pain, because I'm always sleeping on my left side. I know, Akka, what the fuck is wrong with me? But yes, no problem, Mura. We recognize that in pain Mura is a separate entity entirely. Maybe my organs are flipped. That would make sense. I might have liver problems from... probably from not drinking enough water. Possibly. Maybe. Is that a thing that can happen? Huh. I don't think so, because I can feel my liver, right there. Yeah. No, I can feel that liver. Pressure, true, that could be it. I haven't gone to the doctor in a while. And I think I've said this before. Last time I went to a doctor, they said, well, if you're not dead already, you're fine. So, yeah. Spine alignment, that could also be it. I'm halfway convinced I have, minor scoliosis. Just because the way shirts sit on me. I mean, if you only have pain only when you sleep... true. Maybe I should go to the doctor about that. I get free doctors. I should do that. They're not the best doctors, but they should be able to, check me. Maybe I shouldn't be lazy for once in my life. What a wild thought. It's almost like I have multiple hours free on Fridays where I do nothing for 3 hours straight or something. Now we're talking, Wendy. For a month, a whole month. That's not bad. Lack of exercise. It was happening when I also had exercise, though. Take your benefits. True. I should. Yeah. That could be it. I should go to the gym more often. I'm just very tired all the time. And I want to go to home early. I want to go home early. I don't want to stay and do, exercise. Anyways, lemon doppio. Let's have a sippy sip. Woo! That is... I got it good. That was the perfect lemon doppio. But, my god, that's strong. Oh! Kick me in the mouth. Let's go. Also, tip. Use lemon juice. Don't use lemon extract. I learned that the hard way. Lemon extract is gross. Is it good? So, things I have learnt, Muta. A. You don't sip it. You drink it like a shot. B. You need to get like that amount of lemon and sugar just right. And if you satisfy those conditions, it is a solid, like 8 point something in the low, like 8.2, 8.3 out of 10. True. I just very rarely use lemon. Also, technically, I know there's a bartender trick where you can make your own, lemon. There's like a trick where you can make a citrus juice that lasts like forever, like kind of like this, I guess, like basically this, and it's like very similar to lemon. Apparently that's what bartenders use, so they don't keep wasting lemons by just constantly crushing them in the lemon extractor, because apparently that's like really wasteful. But yeah, unfortunately, lemons for me aren't very realistic. Abuse this I should abuse this luxury. It's the university doctor, so they're not very good, but they're good, and it's not like I need them to like conduct surgery or test me for cancer or something. You know, they're good enough. I'll just pray I'm lucky. And there we go. Wait a second. Let me clean this. Clean. And then we can get on to the programming side of things. So, I've figured out how to use C#. It's going to be rough. The documentation is borderline non-existent. Actually, there's so little documentation that it's kind of problematic. But it should be okay. It's a little bit of a learning curve. I'm going to like stumble a bunch because I'm learning both Godot and C# at the same time. Because I think I just hate easy things. I don't know what's wrong with me. I do really want to learn C# though, because a lot of things I do, I don't know. Like, on the other hand, I do want to learn Python because the more time goes on, the more I don't want to be involved with either A, Microsoft, or B, companies, just in general. To be honest, right? I only pay for anesthesia and medicine when I do anything with my teeth. Last time I paid extra because I asked for a fancy knife. I mean, honestly, if you're working with your teeth, I'd also pay extra for the fancy knife. While you do that, good night, you have work in a few, love you too, Cindy, and have a nice rest, and hopefully you go to work nice and sprightly and energetic, and you sock someone in the face, because you're so happy. See you around. So, yeah, I do need to do some work on my own teeth, but, okay, the one thing that's not covered here is teeth. So teeth is like, unless it's like generally hazardous to you, is included under aesthetic alterations. So it's like, bitch. The one expensive thing here is dental. In the chair for 3 hours. Oh yeah, you definitely want to pay extra for that shit. I'm sucking because I can go to work ready for violence and chaos. Exactly. Think about this. If you don't go to sleep properly, you won't be able to do that. So go the fuck to sleep. So anyways, yeah, basically one of the first things I'm going to get after getting employment is I'm going to the dentist. Anyways, let me go over here. And, let's see.
Whoa, wait, wrong one. Whoa, is this Godot being prepared? What the fuck? Huh? You have to stay up somehow today because you have so much shit to do tomorrow? Oh, so you don't want to go to sleep early because, yeah, that would be rough. Wait a second. There we go. Fuck, yeah. That's a rough one. Let's go, Mura. I believe in the power of caffeine to keep you awake. I mean, if it doesn't keep you awake, then I would lose great faith in caffeine. Anyways, as like a concept, you know? So, I'm actually going to have to adjust this a little bit. That looks very strange, but basically, this is a tutorial from NetNinja. It's actually very good. So far, it's been really good. I very quickly compared it to some other tutorials on how to use Godot. The other tutorials, the code that I looked at, the scripting, is very basic. They don't take advantage of Godot's Godot has like some specific things. For example, I can show you actually. Hold up. If I go to Godot right now. Actually, I don't know if I can show you. Hold up. Oh, you can see that. Can you see that? No, you can't see that. Okay, you can't see it. But in project settings, wait, is it project settings? Somewhere there, right? You can add like custom controls. So you can be like, if I say left, if I go to my code real quick. See here how can you even, okay, right, wait a second, this is going to be awful for you guys. Wait, let me make this way closer, and you don't need to see the debug, honestly, only I need to see that pane, let's be honest here. Boop. Let's see if I can make this bigger real quick. View? Window? View. Appearance. No, wait a second. How do I file? Settings. Appearance and behavior. Where is just way more zoom, I guess? Like 250? That didn't seem to have done anything. You can read this though, right? If you can read this, if you can see my mouse is vector 2, input left, right, up, and down. Each of these is custom. These are bound to the up key, like left is the left key and W, right? So the reason why that is unique is a lot of tutorials says, also thank you SFS. Let's go. A lot of the tutorials say you have to do UI.left, UI.W, or press input.key is pressed. What? Like, see this here? Like this kind of thing. It works. It's obvious. But it's cumbersome. It's not taking advantage of what Godot can do. It's less convenient. It's more wordy. So that's why I like this guy, because it's simple, but it makes a lot of sense. I'd say it's probably not the best tutorial if you are not super familiar with programming. Not super, if you're not vaguely familiar. If you're vaguely familiar, this is still really good. But if you're completely brand new to programming, it will be a rough tutorial. Because, you know, it's very compact code, but very, very good code. Yeah. Also, by the way, getting this shit to work in C# was actual hell. It took me like hours for me to figure it out. Because Python is a dynamic language, C# is static. So it ends up being very weird. It took a little bit of time. Just finding out the keywords, because the documentation for C# on Godot is shit. It's really garbage. It's awful. Yes. So this is, I didn't do the maths to make it go the correct speed when going diagonally. So you will move faster if you go diagonally. It's a very easy fix, but I'm not going to do that right now. The main thing is that, yeah. So this will output a vector. If you press, for example, left and up at the same time, you will move at a vector of -1, -1. And that will be this, right? That will be multiplied by speed, and it will be multiplied by the delta. The delta is delta speed. So it would mean that if the frames are higher, you aren't going like speed of light. And you'll add that result to your position. Your position is a vector, so it will add the direction.x and direction.y to position.x and position.y. And yeah, that's how it works. Speedrun stretch. So I think this is the tutorial is based on like a Space Invaders thing. But yes, I actually really like it when moving diagonally is faster. It's like jumping in Minecraft, right? It's just something to do when you're doing, like, when you're really bored. You can do like that little zigzag thing. You know what I'm talking about? Launching yourself with a plank in Half-Life. I wish... there's a reason why my game does not have any physics in it. At least not like... I mean, it will have like physics effects, but it won't have like, you know, you running around and stuff. And it's because, oh my god, I do not want to deal with 3D physics in Godot. But yes, anyways, let's go back to the tutorial. Wow. Oh, can you not see that? I should actually pay attention to this. Hold up. Let me like swing some things around. So oh, you have no audio. Oh shit. Okay, wait a second. I thought my audio was capturing it automatically. Oh, that's why I turned it off by accident. Not by accident, intentionally, but for another thing. Okay, you should be able to hear it now.
Physics-based movement, then you want to have a rigid body 2D. This one has collisions and moves, and all of the movement happens via physics. What is also really important is that all four of them need a collision shape. But that we can explore right away in Godot.
I would have never noticed if you didn't tell me.
And I want to start with the first important node, and that is a character body 2D. Because this...
So let me very quickly cut those black bars off. There we go. Much better.
Is what the player is going to be.
Oh, right, shit. And I forgot, I need to, very quickly, I need to go to, where do I need to go? I need to go to Godot projects. Basically, while I was making this, I had to, like, make multiple Godot projects for me to, like, figure out how it works. Oh my god, it was terrible. Which one are we on? We are a new game project. ignore the terrible naming conventions is okay. Kind of. Okay, so we found that. And now I need to find the other folder. Which is in somewhere land? It's on desktop, I know. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Is in Godot projects? Is in test project. Yep, scenes SFX. Okay, no, not scenes. So SFX I want. Let's go in there. Scenes. Oops, no. I want test assets. Background, bullet, ship, meteor, bullet. Oh fuck. Wait a second. I just need to import the assets, otherwise it will get funky. New folder, and I want this to be assets. And I can drag these into assets. And that should appear in the corner here. Let's go. You can probably see that, maybe, hopefully. All I need to do now is I need to go to player. Fuck. I need to go to player. I can do that by some mystical... Okay, how do I go to open an editor? Huh. Oh, there we go. Okay, yes. Sprite 2D. We want to change the Sprite 2D. And that Sprite 2D instead needs to be player ship test. There we go. That is much better. Okay. And then save. If we go back to main, does it update it? It does update it. Nice. Now we need to make another 2D scene. It is very small. True. I need to change the scale. I think the scale I originally had was Unbound 4 and 3. Yep, that was it. That was all I had. I think it actually can be less. It can be like 3 and 2. Yeah. Also, can we go back to Bossa? I need my Bossa. Thank you. Please. So right. And I think I know where I fucked up. Hold up. Wait a second. No. Transform. I should change it here. So this should be 3, this should be 2. And now I save that. Now the thing in main is going to be It's not. I don't know why, but that's fine. It's okay. So now we want Meteor. So we'll call this one Meteor. I will add a Sprite 2D. This one will be Meteor Sprite. Not the drink. I swear Sprite has just become shit. Is it just me? And then we can transform. This can just be 2x2. Meteor with a capital M. Save. So now I can input a child. The child can be Meteor. And that will be on the up there. Up here. Can I have the correct? There we go. Why is it squashed? Why does Meteor also have the same scaling as player? That's kind of fucked. That shouldn't be the case. If I just do 1 by 1. Yeah, that's correct. If I change you to 1 by 1. Wait, I'm just, it's always a learning pain when trying to figure out how these things work. Okay, so instead of that, let me import. Oh, I know why. It's really dumb. And I go here. Okay, I know exactly why it did that. Very good thing to know. So the reason it did that, it did the weird scaling thing, is because when I imported Meteor, I had player selected it. So it imported it under player, and player had a scaling of 3 by 2, which meant that and apparently children will inherit the transformation of their parent, is what I just discovered there. So the Meteor was given the same transformation, which is an issue. Keep that in mind for next time. Also, it was being scaled here, and it was being scaled in the original file, which was messing with it. Like genetics, but in the computer. Exactly. Like really, really fucked up genetics. Now let's make a background. This one would be called BG, because I'm lazy. I'm just joking. I code in Java. I love wordy shit. Let's do this. Sprite 2D. Background sprite, all in camel script. Sorry, camel. Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. Camel. You know what I'm talking about. we will do this halfway properly. My naming conventions are garbage. I will improve them over time. Trust. We'll just have it like just kind of over there. Save. And welcome in, TMA. How we going? Can't kill Cotton Stomach for another 26k. Behold my power. Don't worry. It seems like it will be... You're very close, TMA. You're very, very close. My god. But welcome in. And now we import. Background. Bam! And this goes up. Bam! Whoa! Project 1 and real project shall be the final form of thine game. Yeah, ignore the fact that this project is literally called New Game Project. I haven't renamed it. Because I can't be bothered. I build from 2 digits back to 500 plus. Right? Oh my god. Let's go, TMA. Actual fighter. That must have been sweaty. Like, I mean, being in 2 digits. My god. Props to you.
For that, inside of Godot, at the moment, the parent node of our player is simply a node 2D. But this I want to change. And for that, I'm going to right click on this node and then go to change type. Then we get to the dialog again. And for this one, I want to have a character body 2D. If I now press enter, we are going to get a warning sign that this node has no shape. That we are going to worry about in just a second. First of all, though, when I open the script, at the moment, we are extending a node 2D. This is not correct anymore. So this has to be a character body 2D.
Okay, this is going to be an issue. This is going to be a big issue. Unless it's not going to be an issue. Wow, that was really easy. Never mind, that was not an issue at all. I thought that was going to be problematic.
We'll be getting an error message. Next up then, inside of the 2D editor. What we have to make sure is that we account for the warning that Godot is giving us. Meaning, we have to give this node a shape. And this you can do in 2 ways. If you add another node, you can add a collision shape 2D or a collision polygon 2D.
Okay.
Both would work, and let's start with the easier one, a collision shape 2D. If I double click on this one, nothing happens inside of the editor.
And
Instead,
welcome,
what we
Mara
get
Mara.
is
Your moon has... It's not your moon. Oh my god. Your Jupiter has gotten markedly more terrifying. Let's snooze the ads for another 5 minutes.
another node, and this one has another warning.
How's it been
We
going?
have to provide a shape. And this happens inside of the inspector. There we have a shape.
Shape?
If you click on the drop-down menu, we can select a shape for this particular body. And basically what you want to do is select a shape that works reasonably well with it. I suppose we could go with a capsule shape, and then you get a shape, and then this shape you can modify.
Oh shit.
what-
That's cool. Eye of the Mists be like... For real, for real. This has nothing to do with the game. We are purely studying, but I'm counting it because it's... You know... Wait a second. What? I'm counting it... Wait. Oh, right. Because, you know, we're learning. You got to learn the basics before you tackle stuff, right? And welcome in, Justin. Thank you for the kettle water. I will have my little sippy. Okay, I need to figure out what the fuck you just did.
Works reasonably well with it. I suppose we could go with a capsule shape, and then you get a shape.
Wait, what? That... How did he... How did he do that? Oh, wait, do I not... Huh? How did he do that? How did he do that? Wait a second.
Really well with it. I suppose we could go with a capsule shape, and then you get a shape, and then this shape you can modify.
I'm not getting a shape. I can't see shit. What if I just add a circle? Oh, so a circle works. The convex polygon... Oh, okay. I do not want to deal with this right now. We're going with a circle. We're going with a capsule too. How about that? Well, this is going to be like very Toho-like. So we'll add like a... I don't like that though. Can I? Okay. Let's try to... I don't want... I hate geometry. I love geometry, but I hate geometry, you know? Okay, so points. I think I need 3 points. 1, 2, 3. Like a triangle. Yes. What if I just do 1? 2, 3. 1. Okay. Oh, I can see. Okay, hold up. 10. Wait, oh shit, I should probably not be using... I really like using my numpad, but it's not the best idea right now. It's okay. It's okay if it's messed up. Never mind, that's a problem. 0, 1, 2 is going to be at the... This one should be 20. This one should be 30. This should be 0, 0. That can be 30. Oh. Do I have to mess with this manually? I can't... There's no points I can... Oh my god, that's horrible. That's genuinely terrible. Okay, negative 10. Okay, negative... Oh, I can do this, though. I still hate it, but... So that's 2. So that's one, sorry. One. Okay, one can be... Fine, I can do this. Okay, ads are coming in about a minute. And I'm just going to be messing around with this, you know. Hopefully I can get it okay. Always interesting to see these tutorials do some kind of shmup, given how notoriously hard it is to do shmups correctly. A shmup? Also, welcome in, Rangshen. Oh god. Oh, shoot 'em ups. Yeah, I think because they get all the bases pretty easily. Right. Wait, let me just get this right. And then this Y coordinate needs to be the same. There we go. There, that was not painful at all. I think because it does everything right that you want a game to do. You have a mission, like you create bullets. There's enemies. There's points. There's movement. There's some physics a little bit, kind of, but it's also basic. And also, I think people are vaguely interested in shoot 'em ups. It's a little fun mini game that you can immediately play. Because there's another genre that they do off, platformers is another one. Platformers, I think, is also, I think another one is there's no gravity. I think that's a big one. Platformers are awfully difficult. As if you don't know how to code, platformers are horrific. I say this from experience. I didn't mean to do that. When I was very young, I tried to follow a tutorial to make a platformer. It didn't end very well. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. It was bad. Actually, that whole experience put me off game development for a little while.
Do whatever you need, and that, I think, looks okay. Not amazing. But now we don't have a warning anymore, so that's a really good sign. Although I
still
don't
have a
like
warning.
this collision shape, so let's
I
get
still
rid
have a
of the
warning.
collision shape 2D and replace it with a collision polygon.
Wait, you fuck! I just made one.
With that, we have basically the same problem that we have to provide a shape, or in this case, a polygon 2D. To provide that one, you want to look at the top, because in there, we can draw a couple of points if you click on the plus symbol.
I just made one.
You can simply outline a shape for the body that you want to create.
Okay, how do we do this? Build modes. Solids. Do I just click? Oh, I do. Wow. I wish it reflected. That would be really nice if it did. I know I shouldn't make this too complicated. There's no reason. But it's fun. It's fine. Like, this guy literally can't turn around. It doesn't matter if the back hitbox is good. It really doesn't. Oh my god. And it automatically generates polygons. Nice.
It doesn't have to be too precise, but do it reasonably okay. Something like this would work.
Can I
just fine.
delete?
And with that, we have
Oh, I
a
can.
collision shape. So that's pretty good. This would now be the physical shape of this node, meaning we can work with collisions. But for collisions, we need at the very least 2 bodies. And for that, inside of the level, I want to use physics bodies to prevent the player from going outside.
Oh, right. You can get deleted. Goodbye. You will not be missed.
Side of this area, because at the moment, if I run the game, the player can simply leave the screen, which shouldn't happen. For that, inside
Does it
of the
update?
level,
It does update.
I am
Nice.
first of all going to add a new node 2D. But this one is just for organization's sake. So I want to change it to, let's call it borders. In there, as a child, I'm going to add a static body 2D. This one, once again, is giving us a warning that there's no shape. To fix that, we have to add a child, which has
Okay.
to be a
Static?
collision shape 2D. Or a polygon, both would work, but a shape for this one is better. Because all we really want is
Collision?
a rectangular shape. Let me zoom in, and there we can see we have an area, and on this one, we can change
Yay.
the size, or we can change the position. Also, if you look at the inspector and click on the shape, you can customize the size with specific numbers. And let's do this one for now. I want to set a height of 720 because I know that's the height of the window. And then this
And
is
I'm going to do it manually
be
with my
the
hands,
right
which will
side
result
of
in
the
zero
screen.
jankiness.
Something like
Trust.
this. You don't have to be too specific here, but do it reasonably okay. And with that, we have a right side collision.
Okay, fine, I'll do it properly. 12, 8. That was actually fairly precise. By 720. Okay. There we go. Nice.
However, if I run the game and
It still
I
doesn't
try to
work.
go all the way to the right, we can still go over this border.
Because
So
it
something
doesn't do
wrong here.
anything. It just exists.
And that is because inside of the script, we are updating the position of the player ship. And this is not how character body 2D is supposed to be used. Instead, what you are supposed to be doing is set a velocity. Velocity is an inbuilt attribute of a character body 2D, meaning we just have to assign a value and then we get something useful. In my case, all I really want to do is give it the direction multiplied by the speed. Delta, we don't need because Godot adds this one automatically.
Okay, that makes my
With
life
that,
easier.
we can get rid of the position entirely. And all we have to do now is call one method called move and slide. This one applies the inbuilt velocity to get actual movement. And now, if I run the game again, I can still move around just as before.
Whoa,
full
whoa, whoa,
movement.
whoa, whoa.
And now,
Oh, so
if
we're
I
just
run the
calling a
game
method?
again,
Okay.
I can still move around just as before.
And let's test. Okay, let's change the music. I love Bossa, don't get me wrong, but maybe we need something more programmy, right? More sensual. Like Mitzi's. So anyways.
However, if I now go to the right, Godot does respect the collision.
Oh shit, this is okay. Okay, that changes things. You probably can't see this one. I should probably add a thing where you can see this one. So let me do that real quick. Add window capture. Just have it at the top. I don't care, it's fine. Capture. Is it this one? No. Is it this? But you can't see anything. Oh, it probably needs to be Windows 10. There we go. And let me just drop this down. There we go. Okay, so it doesn't work. At all. Zero workies. Okay, project settings, input map. Input map is correctly configured. What do you need? You don't want anything? Modifies velocity of slide collision occurs. Oh, that's going to be a problem. Okay, you're just not going to be able to see what I'm testing. It's not doing anything. Debugger? No, output. Okay. Okay. Why are you not working? Huh. Am I modifying the right to test? You know what? That actually works great. These autocompletes are like a godsend. Oh my god. I love them. After working with shitty Eclipse autocomplete, I'm very happy. It's not printing anything at all. Why are you not printing anything at all? Is it printing to... You are not printing anything at all. Why are you not printing anything at all? Is this the wrong project? Huh. You are not printing anything because there's no script attached to you. The good thing about being an Eclipse user is that basically anything else will surprise you with how good it is. No, for real. Eclipse, like, the Eclipse is unique in that it has a way of, like, making me, like, it has a way of constantly, like, getting in your way. It's genuinely impressive. Genuinely impressive. If file exists, it will be reused. Okay, so the reason it wasn't working is because there's no script attached to player, which would just about do it. This should work now. Oh yeah, that works, but I have no... Whoa. Okay, yeah. But it is gone now? Okay, if I stop printing that... Yeah, now it's just gone. It says player's ready, but it's not... Is it? Let me check the tutorial quick. I just need to see... If I go to player... So the script is attached to player. So it's a me problem. If I go to player, speed 150? Maybe if I make the speed 20. Maybe that's what it wants? It's still gone. What if I manually enter the position? I'll keep that there. I think it's X and then Y, so like 5... I don't care, 500 by 500. But yeah, no, I'm so used to like the shittiest autocomplete. The very worst. How is the hierarchy here? That the hierarchy is just normal, okay. Huh. Why? Why don't you work? Wait a second. This is why I expected this to be really painful because, you know, the C sharp, the tutorial is in GD script. I'm trying to do this in C sharp, and I've never used C sharp before now. I knew this was going to be painful. Okay, another thing I'll do. Direction times speed. No, that should work. This should work. Because it has worked. Redo. Yeah, exactly. It's very quick to get. Very, very, very fast. Thank God. Okay, if I save this now. If I save this now, it's still not appearing there. And it should appear. It should just be here. Please build. Okay, what do you mean please build? What doth they mean? Does it mean I have to get rid of the script and put it back in? Is this seriously what it means? What it wants me to do? It is. I do like C sharp. It's very nice. It's like, it's really nice. Like, it's basically like what of Java, but less painful. So this should work, but it's not working. Why aren't you working? Why are you being mean to me? So it exists. Oh, okay. Now, so I have to play it. Oh, that's what it wanted me to do. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, I can't get the. Oh, because it's static. Right, I can't do that. Oh shit. What? Can I select everything, please? Can I no? Okay. Starting X, for example, if I want it to be oh, I don't want to do maths right now. 600, 640. And if I want this to be 200, let's say 360. Let's make it half, an even half, 320. There we go. And then this can just be 50. Okay, and now I compile. So I still can't see it. It's obviously working, but I can't see it. Why? It worked. Why? Why does it do this? Let me check something.
I want to use physics bodies to prevent the player from going outside. This one, once again, is giving us. And that, I think, looks okay. Not a node 2D. But this one is just for organization's sake. So I want to change it to, let's call it borders. In there, as a child, I'm going to add extending a node 2D message. If you add
okay, so that is
you can add a collision shape 2D or a collision polygon 2D. Both would work, and let's start with the easier one, a collision shape.
So you can't see this, right? But it's just not appearing. I'm not quite sure why. it's under the meteor, so there shouldn't be any visibility issues because of that. Oh, wait, what? No, that's border. The border is invisible, so that shouldn't matter at all. I'll turn it off. No, that didn't fix anything. It happened after this, so it's like it's not appearing at all. If I turn that off, okay, there's a problem with move and slide. Also, I need to adjust. Starting X needs to not be that. Starting X needs to be like 200. Okay, so there's a problem with move and slide. It's causing issues. Why is it causing issues?
Delta, we don't need. We can drag the red dot. Very happy with that. What the
I'm
input
not.
velocity to get actual movement?
So velocity? Let me look at the documentation, I guess. Godot, move, and slide. The velocity is obviously working. Simplify the collision response. The function uses a number of node properties to calculate its slide behavior. It uses velocity. Okay. C#. Huh. And hello, Fool, how you going? Oh no. Okay, I guess I'll look at this properly then. Grr. Okay, here we go. Ah. It says it does want the delta. It says it what? Does it not need? No, it does need the delta. The tutorial says it doesn't need delta, but this says it does need delta. Weird. And how you going? I am just currently suffering with C# right now. It's okay. So. Oh wait, no, never mind. What? Hold on. Let me also I'm literally just going. This is a tutorial, but I'm going through the documentation right now, which is painful. But you do end up learning quite a bit. Okay, input direction times speed. It recommends for me to do it like I don't understand why it wants me to do it like this, but it's painful, but I think I need to. Oh, is that like an actual thing? Oh. But yes, I'm learning a lot right now. So much is being learned. And also, I should actually look at the documentation more because it tells you how it expects you to, type it incorrectly. Okay, so now it wants me to do... So it wants me to do it in another method, but I won't. So I will just... But yeah, no. Hope you have a nice time watching me suffer. Suffer brackets positive. And yeah. Why doesn't that work? Can I just do... Wait a second. No. You don't let me do that. Can I just put in velocity? That's move and collide. Move and slide? Move and collide, move and collide. That's bouncing. Huh. So move and collide needs your velocity, but move and slide doesn't. So this should work. Why doesn't this work? Hold up. Yeah, it's just gone. Like, you can't see it, right? But it's just, the player's just not there. And it's only if I call move and slide. Returns true if body collided, otherwise returns false. Move the body based on velocity. Is it because... No, namespace shouldn't matter because it wasn't a problem before. Obviously, it's saying player's ready. So obviously that's not the problem. Oh, so whoops. C# was supposed to be the chosen one. Why doesn't... And hello, Zero, how you going? Let's go! Gotta love the Arton. And welcome in. No, the problem... Okay, I'll actually show you. I'll show you. If I press play... So the problem isn't that it's not moving. Right. The problem is... It's not there. So... Yeah. I tried to show the thing, but it yeah. Oh, no, all good. So, if I comment out move and slide, right, and if I launch this again... Yeah, thank you, Zero. How am I... Oh, see, look, I take it off, and now it's working fine. So right now, I am suffering, because there's a problem, and I don't know why there's a problem. It doesn't make sense. Yeah. What if I do something like this? So I'm just going to copy and paste from the documentation. The problem is that for some reason, move and slide just breaks it. And it, according to the documentation, it shouldn't break it. Which is why I'm confused. I'm just going to copy and paste from the documentation, like, word for word. Using move and collide. Okay, I won't do... I'll use move and collide. Move and collide. Velocity times float delta. Also, I figured this shit out myself on how to do this effectively in C#. It took me hours. I'm very proud of it. By the way, as in float delta. I'm very proud of that one. I didn't know that was the actual way you were supposed to do it. Yeah, I was doing some real whack shit. Only reason we'll be doing it, if I typed it wrong or if there was an error in the code, the compiler would notify me. This doesn't work. Why do you not work? Godot.get. Input? Get input doesn't exist. Yeah, it's weird. Are we winning? Yeah, so it's because Godot wants to do it one way, but C# requires you to do it another way, and it's really terrible at telling you what way it wants you to weigh it. So it's saying it wants me to do get input. This is literally the documentation for C# tells me to do this. It doesn't work. Why do you not work? It cannot resolve to anything. Why can't you resolve to anything? Yeah, so here, you can't really read this. Maybe it's asking for input. I'm already giving it an input up here. Which is like double, oh sorry, up here. Which is double why it's confusing. Huh. What if I just do this real quick? Like, maybe in some weird, messed up sense this will work? No, it doesn't. That breaks it. Okay, so that obviously is not what it is. So technically this should work. Just that. Just this. Because we're already getting an input direction. We're already getting a speed. Delta shouldn't matter. As in, this is the like, this doesn't affect it. It's just move and slide. Why is it just move and slide? Just print velocity. How's the thing going? It's going alright. Yeah, I'm just kind of existing. So right now it's 0, and now it's returning. Oh my god, that's going up. Whoa. 50. Yeah, minus 50. So it's working. It's just not it's just not displaying. But no, and hopefully your area is going well too, 0. Huh. Was it? I wasn't like I was in full corduroy armor. And I was fine. Then again, I can put up with heat fairly okay. Yeah, let's go. Good is good. Only needs vector 2. That's move and collide. Okay, I'm just going to search up then. Ah, damn. Yeah, I thought that I had my heater on in the when I left, and so for the whole day I thought that my room was just going to burn down, and I came back home and it was actually off, and I was very happy. But for me, it's actually fine. I was indoors a lot too. I wasn't really going around outdoors. And when I did go outdoors, it was in the afternoon. So it was nice and windy, and yeah. So Godot 4.0 broke Move and Slide. Get rid. And welcome in, Optional. How you doing? I'm doing. Other than what is happening right now, I'm doing fine, and I hope you're doing good too, Optional. Outdoors, more like, no, thank you. I wish I could like never see the sun again. Unfortunately, I do. Exactly. When is Wellington not windy? That is a good point. I don't think it ever isn't. And thank you for the kettle water. I'm just currently going through some forums because this isn't working and I don't know why. Touching grass should be a purely optional activity. What the fuck? Wait a second. Move and slide, character vanishes. What the fuck? Also, thank you for the unshrimp. Thank you. Wait, what, Koi? Does no one have this issue? Okay, C#. This is a problem with... Your classic spin... Okay, what is my classic thing? Character body. That's fine. Velocity is not undefined? My velocity is... My velocity is defined right here. You need to go to Wellington to drop your sister off for a new computer. Let's go. Really, Zero? Damn, I quite like it. But then again, I'm coming from Java. And coming from Java, everything seems amazing. It doesn't need me to declare velocity. So I need to declare velocity? But I have declared velocity. Okay, I'm going to do something really dumb. Vector to... So the reason is I actually want to learn C# because a lot of different things I want to do involve C#. Python would make this a lot easier, but also my issue with Python is that it's not a statically typed language, and dynamic language make me nervous and feel insecure. I think was it Koi who described it? Like I need a nice DOMI statically typed language to hug me daily. So yes. velocity is equal to new this is really inefficient. I don't like this. No way this is what I'm supposed to do. If this works, I'm going to be depressed. Oh, fuck, what did I do? Okay, that should be fine. Please don't work. It doesn't work. Okay, good. Because that does nothing. I would be so confused if it worked. It doesn't. Okay, good. Good to know that, like, my brain says that doesn't make sense, and it actually doesn't make sense. Okay. So why doesn't this work? What? Move and slide. I guess I could use move and collision. I think this breaks it too, though. I haven't, and my life has been so much better, Zero. It's been so good. Huh, that's also broken. So all of these move things just break it. Why? Let me think. Is it this? Huh. And I'm assuming that there. Fuck. Do I have to move? I don't want to move. I don't want Python. I don't want to use Python. I don't want to use Python. Because I feel like if I understand how this works, it would. So it's printing a velocity. Is okay. What was movement? But yeah. Actually, no. I played in a mahjong tournament. I didn't win, but it was very fun. Playing friendlies is still very fun, but I have not played, like, I've not been on the grind lately. I've seen sun. I've had to put sunblock on. Wow, it's so good. It will, but no, Zero, you don't understand. I don't like it easy. You know, I need to suffer. It is not the same if I don't suffer. Why does this work? Move child. No, Zero. I'm sorry, Koi. I didn't catch it, but I'm also sorry about, yeah. So returns a bool. But yes, mahjong is bad for the heart. It is really bad for the heart. I think I learned some important lessons playing mahjong. I think like learning a little bit of mahjong genuinely helped me out. And I don't wish to play it anymore. Yeah, that's rough. It's very rough. All the more reason to avoid it then, Zero. What if I just... What if I just do this? This is literally just copy and paste it. If it's copy and pasted, that means that nothing could go wrong, right? Huh. you don't avoid it because wait, what do you mean you don't avoid it? I have avoided drugs for the longest time. I am very proficient in that. Huh. I'm copying it from literally the... So firstly, I tried it from the tutorial, and then I literally went to the official Godot documentation. Official Godot documentation. I'm not going to some weird off website. No, this is from Godot themselves. The velocity is work. So this is a weird thing, right? I did the print on velocity. Velocity is working. It's correct. The moment I put a move inside, it fails to work. So I'm assuming that the problem is here. This is the issue. Let me check something.
There we have a shape. If you click on the drop-down menu, we can select a shape for this particular body. And basically what you want to do is select a shape that works reasonably well with it. I suppose we could go with a capsule shape, and then you get a shape, and then this shape you can modify to whatever you need, and that I think looks okay. Not amazing.
Is it because sprite? Where's the transformation happening? The transformation is happening at node 2D. It's only a segment. So I did. I literally did do that. I literally copied and pasted the entire part of it. It's not working. If I turn this off, oh, that's toggling if it's visible or not if it exists. It could be because of scaling. If I turn off scaling, no, I don't think it's scaling then. But I'll try. Okay, see you soon. Yeah, it's not scaling. I'll put that back to 3 and 2. So if it's not scaling, or not 24, my god. Then...
But now we don't have a warning anymore. So that's a really good sign. Although...
It could be a problem with player itself.
I don't like this collision shape. So let's get rid of the collision shape. With that, we have basically the same problem that we have to provide a shape. Or in this case, a polygon 2D. To provide that one, you want to look at the top.
What else is it doing here? Collision object 2D? Maybe that's the problem?
They have to be pretty going leave the side inside of the screen. Just for order, we have to add a child, which has to be is back in. Just click on the shape. You can customize the size.
Wait a second. So I'm looking at collision object 2D.
Specific numbers.
I want this to be... I think this is the problem. Wait, no, that is for something else. Where is the player?
Would work just fine. And with that, we have a collision shape. So that's
He doesn't click the player node.
This would now be the physical node need because Godot adds this one automatically. All the way up, move them around, be more specific.
I can
These
see if he
numbers don't
clicks on the
have to
player
be
ever
perfect,
again.
At least for this tutorial. But very simple concept. Basically, all that's going to happen, completely empty screen. Enter.
And welcome back, sir.
So double click on that, and now we are getting another dialog that we have to connect this signal to some kind of screen. Go all the way to the right. we can still go over this border. Because all we really want...
I think may have figured it out. I don't think I did, though. Keep active, maybe? So that's there. Okay. This should work. I say should. I don't know. I'm just clicking random buttons now. No. How about this? No. Okay, that doesn't work. Visibility? No. Huh. It's just not working. It just decided to not work today. Seems to be the case. One thing I could do... I could remove the script, add the script back in, and play. That did not fix it. Huh. I'm stuck. Collision? No. Input? No. I don't... It could, but that's... I don't think that's the solution because I feel that... It could work. It could work. Yeah, so character body is correct. Move and slide. Returns true. So it returns Boolean. Okay. Or... No. I refuse. The whole point is that this is in C#. The whole point is that it's in C#. Motion mode? What's that? It could, but it's kind of a thing where if it's there's no reason why starting a new project would make it work, and it's really tedious, and I'd have to go through so much shit to make it work again. Let me check something real quick. What if I just don't have a velocity? Does that fix it? No. Player scene disappearing. Fix this by simply not reassigning the velocity. Wait. Hold up. How's he assigning velocity? Sorry, I'm straight going for real. It probably is something done, but it's probably Godot's fault in this case, because the documentation is not working. To be honest, I don't see what. I'm usually very hesitant to blame them, but get input. What Oh, wait a second. Get input? Really? They don't have... Huh? Oh, wow, shit. Something's wrong. And hello, welcome in, Monty. There's a Kayla Water. Welcome in, and welcome to the I don't know why this doesn't work section of the stream. It came in very early. Call to you guys too. Get input should exist. This should exist. Why doesn't this exist? Huh. Huh. Could it be the position that's making it going weird? No, position is... It should only... What? Oh, thank you for my Unity save, by the way. So that's disappears when colliding with tile map. That's not the issue I have. How does move... Yeah, that's a question I have too, actually. Okay, fine. I'll read it really well. I'll read it so good. Move and slide. Intended to... Yada. Uses a number of node properties to calculate its slide behavior. Velocity. It's a two-dimensional vector. Represents the body's velocity vector in pixels per second. Move and slide will modify this value automatically when colliding. Motion mode. This property is used to distinguish between side-scrolling and top-down. When using the default value, you can use is on floor, is on wall, and is on ceiling. When using motion mode floating, all collisions will be considered walls. So I will go here. Motion mode is now floating. Up direction. This allows you to define what surface should be considered being the floor. That is irrelevant. Slope. Wall. Minimum angle where the body is allowed to slide when it hits a slope. These are just properties. There are many other properties. Huh. Yeah. But the main thing is that it does modify the velocity by itself. And it is based on a vector. But the thing is, right, okay, sure. I'm using a tutorial. The tutorial's from NetNinja, but it's basically the same as the documentation. As in, it's almost literally the same. It's a little bit more simplified. Also 0, very nice art, very nice art. Huh. Because it's... Thank you, thank you. Because the problem is when I get rid of it, then the thing appears. Let me go back to the tutorial real quick. Let me go to the coding part. I will copy as hard as I can. So comment this out. Comment this out. You are now going to be on 100. Oh, you know what it could be? No. Wait a second. Could it be that it's colliding with the border and it doesn't like that? Hold up. Oh, I know what the problem... I wish they explained this. I think I know exactly what the issue is. I think I've figured it out. Thank you for being the rubber ducky, Justin. It's not a coding problem. It's a setup issue. Oh, crap. No. Wait. Wait a second. Justin is Friel, the bestest rubber ducky. Wait a second. Oh, why does it do that? Control A. Yeah. So, no, the problem is I had the collision shape. And welcome in Thai time. How you going? What's up? Oh, wait, this is exactly during an ad break. No. Wait, let me type in here. No, wait. Oh, yeah, shit. Wait, let me, fuck. Hold up, guys. I know, I've found out the problem. Okay, wait a second. Does this work? It does work. Okay. Let's see. C#. Wait, Godot thing. Y move and slide wasn't working. There we go. Okay, I'm going to wait. By the way, if anyone can hear me, I'm going to wait until the ads break, just so we know that everyone is here. But for now, let me hold up. You don't need to see the code. The code was perfect. It was me. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. God damn it. Wait. Hold up. Wait, what's... Huh? Yippee! Wait, you're happy you got the ads. That's a interesting feeling you got there. Okay, I'm going to delete this, and I'm just going to Control-C, Control-V. And you can put this here. And you can Control-C, Control-V. Oh, no, that is completely okay time. I'm just going to wait 45 more seconds. Exactly. Gotta get those... The 10 cents. The 10 cents that you get from those ads is very important. And thank you for joining the murder. So, okay, 30 more seconds. And then we can get to it. So, oh, wait, what the fuck? Why are these? Oh my god. Okay, I'm being lazy and I'm being punished for being lazy. Okay, fine, I won't be lazy. It is very important. If I get 10 cents, 10, 20 times and get a small bag of lollies. Why would you not want a small bag of lollies, right? But anyways, 3, 2, 1, and welcome back, everyone. Sorry for the awkward timing with the raid, but also welcome in Thai time. What have you been up to? Let's have a little looky, right? You can see exactly what I'm looking at down here, so that's going to be a little awkward, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, you've been doing art. Oh my god, let's go. Wait, is that art, or is it just a clip that I'm looking at that's relatively outdated? It's with my luck, it's probably the wrong thing. And welcome in Blue 2, and welcome in Belia, and welcome in everyone, actually. Every single ad. Yes, I have the tea time. Oh, almost. So apparently, yeah, okay, so when I use my brain, apparently everything goes wrong. Am I an Aussie? Wait, no, I'm not an Aussie. I'm not. I'm the better Aussie. I am superior. Good. Able to fix a bug on your stream. Let's go. That feels so good. British. No, that's worse. That's significantly worse. Indeed, I come from Kiwi land. Exactly. Yes, we're not Aussie. We are mildly better. No. Oh dear. No. I am being discriminated against. Oh dear. Damn, I'm being slandered. My people, I've never been patriotic until this very moment. No, Justin, no. Oh no. Oh dear. I am surrounded by Aussies. It is a crippling, an unfortunate state of being. What's that? That's what I wanted to do. But yes, anyways, welcome in, and I hope you've been doing right. So basically, kind of to summarize, you came in at a very opportune moment. So we've been spending the past, like, what, half hour trying to figure out why this thing wasn't working, and trying to figure out why all of these collision shapes are the same. What? What? Why aren't you working? And so the problem was I had the collision body over the entire map. And of course it wasn't working because it was always colliding and it was freaking out and dying. So now I just need to create a border, but apparently it doesn't want me to do that, so I'm going to cry a little bit. We pay and charge everyone an arm and a leg for food, but we're better. Shh, that's a secret they don't need to know about, right? Still on Warframe, still on the grind. Still, and I guess now we have Aussie propaganda. For real, all of the Aussie propaganda is happening right now in chat. Mm-hmm. Why is this freaking out? Let's go, Aka. That seems significantly better than... Significantly better than grinding out that horrific thing you were talking about earlier. As long as no one brings up the... Exactly, we will never bring up the bird war. That is a low blow. You know? We have more honorable methods of insulting each other. You know, obviously, because New Zealand invented pavlova, we are superior. Things like that, right? Just common knowledge. Why isn't this working? Why is this being... Let's go, Aka. Avoiding... Why? 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 And avoiding the worst parts of the grind, Aka, that's the best part. Aussies invented Wi-Fi. Okay, I think Fairy Bread, like, it counteracts the Wi-Fi, right? Wasn't New Zealand, like, the first... Okay, it's really strange, but New Zealand and Australia have, like, invented a weird amount of things. Like, you just randomly hear about stuff, and it's like, oh yeah, by the way, like, New Zealand did that. Or like, oh, by the way, Australia did that. And you just sit there, confused. So how is he doing this? So he's making multiple static bodies, right? I'm trying to make multiple static bodies, and it's not having a good time. Hold up. Let me just redo this. I know what the problem is now, but I can't fix it. Oh, I think I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Corin Coffee Crow. I do art. I do game dev. I do, I guess, just normal games. I do music. And I do live 2D, and I do whatever brings me great pain. So welcome in. Currently, we do have like a legitimate game project. This is just studying how Godot works. You never thought that watching Corin struggle would be fun? My entire streaming thing up to this point has been me struggling. Up border. Wait, up. Up border static shape. Do I hate myself to call... Okay, up border static. Yeah, that's enough pain. Every culture has this version of Fairy Bread. Does it? I think Germans would, like, I think if you were to bring, like, Fairy Bread to Germany, they would actually, like, burn you at the stake. Does Indonesia have it? I've never seen Fairy Bread in Indonesia. I've legitimately never seen Fairy Bread in Indonesia. I know the Netherlands has it, but they okay, what the fuck is this music? Sorry, this music is really overly aggressive. How did we get to cyberpunk? No, I don't want, I want laid back, like, Mitzies, please. Okay, please do. But yeah, indeed, Belia. You see, streamers suffering is a staple of Twitch.tv. Without that, I think it would not be the same website at all. I don't know, like, it's part of the reason why I don't really like, that... No, 100%, I will... Yes. I find cyberpunk music to be just way too aggressive for its own good. It feels like it's kind of stroking its own ego a bit too much, which is, I don't know how to put it. It's like, yeah, I'm awesome, I'm big, I'm hard. And I find that to be extremely boring. Okay, so why isn't this working? Why don't you work? Why are you making me miserable? You don't work because you do not have a shape. That would explain it. Okay. And now I make you big. Right. And now I make a new, and I will call this left border. Wait, no, fuck. And I also realized that I completely named this incorrectly, so I'm gonna have to do some stuff here. In a way, it's an interesting genre. I think it has unfortunate associations. I don't know. It's interesting. I like it. I like it as a genre. I just think that, and I think they play with it all right. I just think that, I don't know. It just has a weird taste to it. I can't really, indeed, up. I mean, you know, left can be up. You know, in space, is there really an left, right? Roti bakar. But roti bakar literally just means like roasted bread or like cooked bread, like fried bread. This is a pancake. It's flat bread. It's sorry, roti bread. Oh my, sorry, roti bakar. No, this is different. This isn't fairy bread. This is like cheap terang bulan. Okay, wait, hold up. I need. This is important. This is very important. Little screen. Okay, like this is roti bakar. Roti bakar. This seems like cheap terang bulan. It's cheese and chocolate. Do you know what else is this? Okay, let me search up terang bulan. Terang bulan. This is terang bulan. Okay. I'll give you an opportunity. Hagelslag. Danish. The Danes have it. Not schlag, sorry. Slag. Hagelslag. Okay. So they like the chocolates. I am not a fan of white bread. I like my bread, I like my bread like I like my drinks. I want there to be texture in there. And also, koko to you too, fool. Okay, Kelo. Oh, yes. Okay, Vinny, I see how it is. Let me do a crunch. Now, you know, I'll leave this up to you. Like, just look at my name, Korang Coffee Crow, and wonder how I'm getting this sound effect. Wait a second. There we go. There's your crunch, Vinny. There's your crunch. Literally, Justin. Literally. Grainy bread is the best kind of bread. It is known, and I will fight to the bitter end for that opinion. Left border static. Indeed, Vinny. That hits different. Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm starting to understand how this works. This exercise is very useful. So this is now the left collider. Hagelslag sounds like it could be Hail Strike. I mean, if it's the Danish, yeah, that does make a lot of sense. An awful lot. You know how to make the Indo version, but you can't find the name. Huh. Maybe it's like roti manis. Indo? Roti manis. Is it roti manis? Because it is a roti manis. That stuff's nasty. It tastes like chemical. Okay, to be sure, I usually just buy the cheapest stuff, but that's just a donut. Wait a second. I think I know what you're talking about. I do think I know what you're talking about. Oh. Is it that? Is it like these things? These horrific things? No, I don't think you're talking about that. Oh, yes. Who was it who was talking about that? Mura. I believe Mura was talking about, in Russia they have that, apparently. Or rather, yeah, an indeterminate place. So where you put sweetened milk on top of the bread. Yes. That feels wrong to me. Apparently sweetened milk on bread is good. I haven't tried it. It seems very wrong. I probably need to get sweetened milk anyway, so maybe I'll try it out. Next time I go to the store, I'll get some sweetened milk. How about that? And we can not next stream. I won't be able to get it before next stream. And then when it happens, we should see how it feels. But yeah, it just feels messed up. I guess sweet bread is like a universal thing because I'm in Japan. they don't have like it sweetened, but they have they just have the bread sweet, you know? Also, sorry for like how messy the screen is right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I have no excuse. Okay, I actually do have an excuse. It's because there's reasons for it. Yeah, I haven't had it for a while too. My issue with fairy, okay, I like fairy bread is that it's sweet and it has texture. Right. If you just have a spread and it's just sweet, that's kind of gross. But when you have the crunchy bit, that's what makes it special. That's why adding sugar as a substitute is okay too, because it's like crunchy. Sweetened milk is fine in context. Sorry, not sweetened milk. Condensed milk. Sorry, not sweetened milk. Condensed milk, specifically. Sweetened milk is also nice, specifically when it comes to honey. Honeyed milk is very nice. In fact, we can have a break soon. As soon as we get this movement going, which took way too long, and it's completely my fault, we can make some honey milk. I was going to make hot chocolate, but we can make honey milk instead. Yes, exactly. Like, texture is so good in food. It can elevate like a mediocre meal to a really nice one, and it can de-elevate. It can de-elevate great food to mediocre food. 100%. Like, yeah, it's all about the balance, you know. Wait a second. Yeah, there we go. Honey milk I loved it as a child, and then we didn't have it for the longest time because it's actually kind of annoying to make in a pot. And now I have an espresso machine, so I can make it anytime I want. Do I like to cook and bake? I prefer to cook, personally. I'm more of a cooker kind of a guy. Like stir fries are my jam. Apparently Zero is le chef, and Aka is a chef too. Not in the literal sense, but in Aka cooks. Aka cooks very well. I also really like maple syrup and milk. I've never had that before. Kind of tempting. Yeah. I used to cook a lot more often. Nowadays, I don't cook as much. But, because it's a long story, but in summary, cooking for me right now is very, very inconvenient. Like, not okay levels of inconvenient, which is why I don't cook as much anymore. But when I did cook often, it was a lot of curries, a lot of stir fries, and then every now and then I'd try out something new. Like, I'd try out some, like, you know, recipe that took 6 hours to put together kind of a deal. Maple syrup and porridge. I need to get a microwave. Like, actually. Like, I know pots and pans are better, but, like, there's part of the reason why it's really difficult for me right now. Did some chefing out of boredom. Nice. I think I actually... Okay. I have never been to I've never trained in a professional kitchen once. I worked as a barista for a very short time. And my boss was like, you know, at lunch, just make yourself whatever, right? Just use whatever. And I made myself like a loaded French omelet. And then my boss was like, that looks pretty good. And she's a chef. She's been like a line chef for like years upon years upon years. And then she said, can you make some for me? And I made some for her. And she said, this is really nice. And I was like, yeah, let's go. They didn't put it on the menu, but it was very much appreciated. And then after that, every point from then, whenever I made myself lunch, she said, hey, can you make me some of that omelet stuff? It didn't look fancy, but it tasted fucking amazing. Microwaves can save time. Yes, exactly. Especially with porridge. Porridge in pots are so inconvenient because milk, right? It's just milk and pots do not mix. They never do, never have. Okay, wait, let me just check my code real quick. Now I can put that back in. This should work now because I figured out the issue. I'm learning. My brain is expanding. Like, this is why I love it, right? Is it torturous? Yes. But consider this. Okay, this is going way too slow. Wait a second. Now I can put all this shit back in. Actually, wait, no, I can put all of this whole... Oh, fuck. Wait a second. I can put all of this code back in. Let me show you the code real quick. There we go. Behold code. Yes. I usually I'm fine with washing dishes. The problem is washing dishes right now is supremely inconvenient. I don't want to get too deep into the nuts and bolts of it, but just know that is extra pain. Like, it's going to draw water out of a well levels of annoying. That's kind of what we're talking about here. Gotta unlock +2 brain cells for real. Like, actually, genuinely. Let's go 150. Dishwashing is what I don't like about cooking. Yeah. It's one of the things, like, the best way to wash dishes is straight after cooking. But straight after cooking, I want to eat. And then straight after eating, I want to do nothing. And here is a conflict of interest. Anyways, you should be able to see it now. 3, 2, 1. You can't see it. Okay, let me fix this real quick. That didn't fix it. There we go. Okay. And now, behold. Whoa! Bam. And yeah, okay. So I found out the issue. The issue was I'm stupid. It works. So, okay, to explain. Let's go back here. So, yes, please have a great look and have a nice snacky. And if you, just have a great time. And yeah, feel free to kick back and relax and experience whatever is going on here. And if you need to, like, expire, please feel free to too, because it is, yes, it is a time of day. Though tomorrow is a weekend, which is nice. So to explain, this is what it looks like now. Before, and if I watched the tutorial for 30 more seconds, by the way, I would have noticed this. I was like this. So the way it works, right, is it hits a collider. And when it hits a collider, it will be like, okay, collision, let's do the collision thing. Now, the problem is, it was inside a collider. I thought that collision was, it will be within the bounds, but no, it's literally, okay, I was being dumb. Explanation. So I have to construct a border like this. It's only 9, 10, it would be 8, but like, you stream for a few hours and then you're tired and then you kind of just want to do literally nothing. That kind of a deal. Obviously, I do things after I stream because I am a psychopath. It's 8 somewhere in the world. Exactly. And Australia has, like, what? How many time zones? Too many time zones. Yeah, it's kind of strange. Anyways. Holy shit. I'm so happy we figured this out. It's kind of weird, right? Like, I hate coding because frustrating shit like that. I love coding because I love solving frustrating shit like that. It's like 5 p.m. somewhere. It's midnight, Someplace in the universe, it is like, I don't even know what their time systems are. Anyways, let us make some, I want to use my fancy milk, okay? We will use the fancy milk. So I guess we'll be going to the coffee segment of the stream to explain. You will now be handed off to Coron, not Coron Crow. You'll be carried off to... Sorry. My god, I have some air in my throat. You'll be handed off to paid actor Coron. So, yes, break time. Let's go. Every tiny milestone we make. Coffee? Yeah. Oh my god, it's so broken. It is so broken. Wait a second, hold up. Everything's broken, nothing works. There we go. Exactly, I love bashing my head. Bashing against my head against the wall gives me life, okay? It gives me so much life. I don't know if it's a good... Oh, fuck. I don't know if it's a good life, but it is a life. Hold up. Let me get the milk.
Okay, I'm going to get the milk and I'm cutting back, trust me, so you can hear my voice. Obviously, I have not oh my god, I forgot how to speak German for a second. Why is it so echoey? It is echoey because I am very far away. Okay. These are two different microphones. So in this one, I'm using a condenser microphone that's right there. It's not very great, but it gets the job done. One day, I'll be able to have a nice studio where we won't have this issue. But until then, you're gonna have to suffer with this. So anyways, we have this. Let's use the fancy milk. I'm going to just drink straight from the fancy milk for a second, just to experience it. Justin! Okay. Okay, fine. Just in case. Truly. To be fair, Justin, I was about to make a really bad joke, but I think it's so bad, it literally doesn't make any sense. It is the garage microphone. So technically, it would sound a lot better if I were to use the same microphone I was using before, but that's a dynamic microphone. So the issue with that, and I've used a dynamic microphone in the past, right? But the problem with the dynamic microphone is that I'd have to keep my head near it. So basically, if I was moving over here, I'd have to be like this. And that's like really awkward, and I don't want to do that. The solution, of course, is to have two microphone stands. But that is quite frankly ridiculous. In this exact scenario. I could do it. I have two microphone stands. I could get another microphone, and I could just move the microphone around. That is a possibility. I could do that. Nothing's stopping me from doing that. I mean, you know, other than having to spend like, what, $70 for another microphone and cable? But other than that, nothing's stopping me. Oh, you know what? No, never mind. I could still work around that. Yeah, no, I just use the other channel and... I could. It wouldn't even... Yeah. Oh my god, wait, hold up. There's no button. I didn't undo the button on this. It would just be inconvenient. Also, look, this is stereo sound. Why would you not want stereo sound? But also the main reason is I can be lazy. I can walk straight across the room and you can still hear me. Just stuff like that. The little things, right? Wait a second, let me just roll this up. The miniature, exactly. I can't believe it still works. This microphone has been in the garage for like 15 years. Exactly, free ASMR. Would you not want Coffee Bean ASMR? Right? Why would you not want that? Anyways, so we have the sleeves rolled up. You may notice something different about the arms. See if you can spot it. Oh wow, this is like very organic milk. This is I don't know if this is too organic. Exactly, that mic has... Oh fuck, run the gamut. Okay, good thing about the good call with the sleeves, Justin. Good call. So, there's some cream clogging up the milk. They're yellow. Whoa! Hello, money shot. No go sign. No, no. God fucking damn it. You know what? As long as you're indoors, Justin, that's fine. Hold up. I just need to unclog this milk. You know it's good milk when there's fucking cream in it. But, god fucking damn it. You know, I was going about my day, like, amazingly cosine. I was going about it so well. No, Akka, this is fresh milk. It's exceedingly fresh. It's literally the cream. It's so fresh that there's cream in it that has condensed. It's normal. It's normal with really good milk. Because it's not hyper processed. Fresh. About as fresh as it gets. You know, rather like, okay, sure, I could have a cow, right? And every time I want to make a latte, I could go out back, like, if I can manhandle that cow and use that milk. But I think that's like a bit of effort. Let's go. I am safe. You know, never punished, never punished. Exactly, milk is supposed to do it. Oh, that would explain it. It's non-homogenized milk. That was my bad. I didn't read that. I wanted homogenized milk. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm shaking it. It's very full, though. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. Non-homogenized milk does that. Because, you know, it's not homogeneous. Or homogeneous. Oh my god, how do I even... Okay, there we go. Now I can shake it up properly. Super raw. Perhaps too raw. Oh dear. I have to get through this quick, don't I? Extremely thick. It doesn't get much thicker than this. Hold up. Okay. Is that enough milk? We can do with more. We can do more milk. No, cosine! God damn it! No! This is innocent milk and has done nothing wrong. You need to drink that. Oh, so it will go off at the 28th of October. It's not. It is. It's pasteurized milk, but it's non-homogenized pasteurized milk. I would not drink non-pasteurized milk. I value my safety. Pasteurization was groundbreaking for a reason. For a reason. Anyways, let's get the honey in. Oh, true. Oh, yeah. I do intend to drink all of it, like, by next week. Like, within the week. That is exactly my intent. I didn't actually realize it was non-homogeneous. I would have gotten the homogeneous one. Whoops. Goo. Wait, yeah. Actually, the way they get milk is they grind the cows and they separate the milk from the meat. Mm-hmm. No call sign. Unfortunately, this is not how babies are made. It is a much. I don't even know where I'm going with that one. I don't even know where I'm going with that one. $1,000 bottle of Manuka honey. What the fuck? Manuka honey is expensive. Not $1,000 expensive. This cost me $7. 7. And now it's been cleaned. Yeah. Oh, it's got to be like a bucket, like a literal bucket of Manuka honey. Yeah, it's decent honey. Is it the fanciest honey? No. It gets the job done. I don't need pure Manuka honey. I don't need fancy honey. I just need the honey to taste like honey. They actually just ship you an entire beehive. But here's your Manuka beehive. Good luck. Have fun. Anyways, I think I need to stir this a little bit. Manuka honey is pretty good. It's a pretty damn good honey. It tastes nice. I do not give a second shit about the medicinal properties. Medicinal properties. If I did, I'd just have medicine. But like, pretty sweet honey. Lively, exactly. And if it included the bees, you know. I don't really care if, you know, the bees are actually like doing anything. Just have them there. At least justify $1,000, you know. There we go. Hopefully that makes it suffer a little bit less. So this is an experiment. Is the fancy milk good for this, you know? Is the question. Hopefully. It shouldn't. I'd be surprised if it did. Because this won't get to boiling temperature. Oh yeah, this milk is going to be so safe. Wait a second. Let's keep going. We'll keep going. You know. But yeah, everyone, feel free to like kick back, get your own little snacky snack. You know, enjoy life for a bit. Don't think about code, don't think about programming. I love that my lecturer who teaches my course is like, okay, class is over. Do not think about this class until you come back. He's great. Yeah, $1,600 is a bit insane. Okay. Okay, sorry. Oh, wow, that tripped me out for a bit because I was looking at that and okay, and never mind. Okay, now we stir it. Yeah. That's almost like the price for like a small beehive. Not a big one, but a small one. Okay, did you send it to me? Because I guess I can have a look at it. Yeah, no, for real. Like, actually, what the fuck? That is actually some rich person shit. Like, do they personally, like, I don't know, like, take care of each individual bee? Or something? You know, is a beehive made out of pure gold? Like, what is justifying this price? Okay, I'll have a look at it as soon as we get back to the computer. Because, the only way I have to control a computer right now is my mouse. Yeah. Every drop of honey is made by... It's a hive of queen bees, exclusively. I don't know how that works, but it fucking better with that price. Isn't every bee, like, free-range bee? Like, isn't every beehive technically free-range? I don't know how you'd make a not free-range beehive. Like, you can have an industrial quantity of them, but they're still free-range. Like, what are you gonna do? Imprison a bee? And, like, have them, like, right next to a flower? Like, huh? Like, how would you battery farm honey? You know? I'm sure that... Oh, also, by the way, they're very well trained. That could work. This milk... Okay, you can't really see this because my camera's shitty. This milk looks good. How? Vegan honey? Of course, of course. Wait, how is that possible? Oh my god, that's good. Whoa. No, because I've done this with the other milk that I usually use, the bleach milk. Let me get it real quick. Let me get the bleach milk. I've used this one, the bleach milk. Right. It's milk. It is whole, full cream milk. But everyone calls it bleach milk. And I have no clue why it's called bleach milk. How could you ever think that? It's a mystery. But like... This is so good. This milk is the bomb. I love it. That would be hilarious. It's in the milk section, so they would have to be like, wow, there are like 50 bottles of bleach in the freezer, and they all say milk on them. But it looks like a bleach bottle, so like, you know. It's like, they probably just put it in the wrong place. Better than mistake bleach for milk? Yes. Very much so. That's a mistake that you only make once. Probably. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Shit happens. Oh my god. This is really nice. Okay, so I guess now we're getting the fancy milk for every single stream. Because this fancy milk is fucking good. Someone asked me one time if bleach was... If it was bleach... Did they? Like, in person? That's wild. Hey, Zero, why do you have bleach in your fridge? It's like thick and beautiful. Oh, that's actually really funny. That's amazing. I love it. No, true. Oh, you know, I actually had to do an experiment with bleach once. So for high school, it was for titration. It was experimenting with exposing bleach to air, decrease the amount of hydrochloric acid, I think it was, in the bleach, so that made the bleach less potent. My sense of smell never quite recovered, because I was having a lot of fun with the titrations, and I was spending a lot of time in that room, and it wasn't very well ventilated. And there was a lot of bleach in that room, because everyone else was experimenting with bleach. We had it like in a shed, and we just had like holes poked in it. That wasn't a problem. The problem was the titration bit, where you have like liters upon liters of bleach open in a room. I got A, but yes, my sense of smell was never quite as good as then, as before then. Ooh, I like it. But yeah, I guess I never thought of that. I always looked at that bottle, right, the bleach bottle, and I was like, damn, that's actually really smart, because you keep the sun off of the milk, right? It doesn't encounter sun very often, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Wait, why? You know, sense of smell, that's half the fun. Cool. My sense of smell improved, but only for chemicals. Let's go. Man can detect a synthesized chemical from a mile away. Zero can take one look at you and be like, damn, I know exactly what brand of conditioner you're using. So, I genuinely didn't think that... I thought that the only thing that mattered with milk, to be honest, until this moment, was that with milk, the only thing that matters is if it's full cream, homogenized, pasteurized, and but the homogenized and pasteurized is mainly for, like, health reasons, less for, like, taste reasons, and, like, that's the only thing that mattered, right, is how much cream was in it, whether it was processed to be safe. And now I've been proven wrong. Hold up. Remember, clean your wand. Make sure your wand is clean. You insult me, Zero. You think you could have hair like this? With head and shoulders? You probably could, actually. But no, I don't. Thank you very much. Someone in Tunisia is doing laundry. Whoa, God, sign. My God. When he's just a body, literally just a body and hovering here. That's all I am. Oh. Yeah, exactly. Non-pasteurized milk is hazardous. Like, don't do that to yourself. Indeed. In fact, I am a Dullahan! My head is like over there somewhere. You know, that's not canon. But we can imagine it's canon. Mm. That was great. Exactly. You see, I couldn't quite afford the camera, so we're just using the head. You know, it's just got USB through the ear. It works out somehow, so good enough for me. Anyways, that was amazing. 10 out of 10. I can't wait to see what the latte will taste like, what the hot chocolate will taste like. It's going to be an experience. Anyways, let's get back to get back to game dev. We've been kicking around here for enough. Yeah, there's a reason why milk became pasteurized, and it's like there's a reason why this shit has been invented. It's a
very good reason. Okay, let's have a look at this link. Okay, why? What is this? What the fuck? It's not even that much. This is some bullshit. So it's like insane MGO Manuka honey, hand-turned jar, wooden brass. So it's using Manuka wood. Personally signed by the founder. It should be. Time to go back to work? No, Justin, it's okay. We believe in your ability to do it. You can do it. And you get a bespoke bag. So it's not. Wait. Is it talking about like a literal bag or the packaging? Like, don't get me wrong. This looks very premium. Armani brand honey, like actually for real. Oh, so apparently it's wild Manuka that are only accessible via helicopter. This still seems like some weird rich person bullshit. It should be plated in diamonds, my god. Or gold. At least like put real gold in this, you know? I think, no, that is brass. It's not even gold, it's brass. Like what? What the fuck? Now, I think brass is more tasteful, don't get me wrong, but this is $1,600. Like, yeah, so this is definitely some person has more money than they know what to do with. I can see if I was like a billionaire or like a multi-millionaire, but like a lot of multi-millions, I might get this. Yeah. Not even plate. It's literally just brass. I don't know. I don't know about this one. This seems like a scam. So just because it's difficult to reach and no other difference, it's very high MGO. I can't remember what MGO is. I think it's like to do with the active ingredient in Manuka. So it's very high quality Manuka. And it's very hard to get Manuka, and it's in a very fancy package. Like, okay, maybe $500, right? Maybe. Or like, maybe like 700 if you're really pushing it. depending on the materials being used, but not 1,600. The reason why I'm putting $500 and $700 is because this is obviously a premium product for people with more money than they know what to do with. But yeah, 3 digits maximum, not 4. There's a $38,000 handbag. Yeah, this place seems like it's insane. Oh, methyl I'm not gonna even try that. Yes, exactly. It should be. I'm not even gonna think about that one. That seems insane, and not in a good way, just in an insane way.
Finally, I have the last shape, and you can also move them via the mouse. And if you hold Shift, they're moving a bit faster. So this is another way to move them around, and I want them.
It should be high quality Manuka, and it should be a lot of high quality Manuka.
Again, and now the player is not able to leave
or like an experience, right? It could be like
so that feels
you could
better.
be like, okay, for $1,600, right? You can go and we will bring you to the hive, and we will harvest the honey, and we will give you the honeycomb, which you will use to to eat from, and like you can like yeah, exactly. You can make an experience, and you can have it right from the source. If they're spending $1,600 on it, obviously they're making they can afford the plane flight, right? Yeah, it's. Yeah, it feels like a scam. It probably is a scam. So, now we can continue with this.
Isn't exactly the most elegant way of constraining the player to the window, but it's a reasonable start and a good way to get into collisions. So all that really happens in here is that the player is a character body 2D. And this one, by default,
the comb would be a nice touch. There's so many ways they could have made it nice, but they didn't.
Character body 2Ds or rigid body 2Ds. By default, you always have a collision, although later on we can customize this behavior a little bit, where you only get collision between certain objects, or objects on certain layers to be more specific. But
okay, let's go to the meteor. Behold, my meteor.
Is to work on one more concept, and that
Whoa.
is area 2D. At the moment, the meteor, let's open the scene, is also in node 2D.
Yes.
This isn't good enough, because we have to later on detect collisions with the meteor when the meteor hits the player, or when a laser hits a meteor. And to account for that, I want to change the type as well.
Okay.
For this one, I want to have an area 2D. And now we once again get the same warning that this node has no shape. To give it one, we can
it's a meteor. It's a meteor. Mo. I'm also welcome in.
Or you can see in the recent tab.
Trust me, it's a meteor.
As well. And now
I don't know if you should trust me, but trust totally. Add a child note. Fine. You can believe it is a meteor in your heart. That is acceptable to me. Collision shape 2D. What? Whoa. Wow. Dunk that thing in fancy milk. I mean, like, think about this. Milk infused with meteor. Does that mean you just put a rock in milk? Yes. But you could sell it for like $800 maybe to the right person who's dumb enough.
I think that's a pretty good shape for this one. And once again, you can either use the red dot to adjust the size, or you can use area. If physics
shit. That's actually
important. If you make a real game, then pay a bit more attention to these details. They can make or break a game. Cool. So with that,
explains the old stories of Moonbeam. True. The meteor's cookies, the moon is cheese. What would the sun be?
We have a meteor. If I now run the game, this is not going to do anything. So there's no collision because an area 2D is not a collidable object. However, what
An
it can
air
do is
fryer.
detect a collision.
The solar system is just a kitchen. It could just be a big like bleach infuser. That would be pretty accurate. How do you feel about $6,000 Doritos? Not very good. I don't feel very good about that at all, actually.
Between a character
For $6,000, I expect a personal chef.
body 2D and itself. But for that, we have to cover another concept, signals. And basically what that means is that every node can execute some code when a certain event occurs. In our case, for example, an area 2D can run a function when a physics body enters its area. A physics body here could be a static body 2D, a character body 2D, or a rigid body 2D. And really all that we are doing is we are executing a function, and all of this is called a signal. It's ultimately incredibly simple. The way you would be using it inside of Godot, in the inspector, there is a node tab. And let me drag this one out a bit. There on top, we have signals and we have groups. Groups are not important right now, but signals cover quite a few different things. Depending on what node you have selected, you get different signals. Collision shape doesn't have very many, and sprite 2D also isn't particularly useful when it comes to signals. An area 2D node, however, has a lot and some very, very useful ones. For example, there we can run some code when an area has entered, when an area has exited, when a shape has entered, when a body has entered, and
Wait, up here. Okay.
and so on. In our case, we want to look for a body has entered. So double click on that, and now we are getting another dialog.
Damn.
That
I've
we
never
have
had to check this before. Oh, no ads. What the fuck? I didn't notice them. I'm sorry. I didn't notice the ads again.
connect this signal to some kind of script, which we cannot do at the moment because the meteor scene doesn't have a script. To fix that, let's give the meteor a script. We can call this meteor.gd and save it inside of the scenes folder. That's perfectly fine. Although for
Very well. Let's look at this $6,000 Dorito. Oh, I see. I'm pretty sure that's like... They know that's never going to sell. If it does sell, I'll be slightly depressed.
For the template, I want to have a completely empty script. So now click on create, and all we get is extends area 2D, because that's all we really care about, at least for now.
Okay, so save. No, wait, sorry. No, okay, what do I want to do? I want to go here, and I want to go to Rider. Let's go to Rider. Boop. So I go to Rider, and now I want to go to Meteor. Fuck. I guess I can just delete all of this. Using area 2D. Fuck. Using Godot. Using system. Using... If you build it, they will come. At least one person out there will put money down just because. True. Maybe someone just wants to collect every single Dorito. Oh yeah, there's a sucker born every minute. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Unfortunately. Okay, so using area 2D doesn't... Oh! Wait. I'm being dumb. So using Godot using system. Meteor. Area 2D. That's what I want.
With that, if I now click on the meteor again and double click on body entered again, now you
Oh dear, Mura. I hope you feel at least a little bit better. But yeah, power naps are just hard. They're very challenging. Hold up, it's being weird. How are you finding these? And why are these being sold? Oh, yeah, okay, that makes it significantly harder. And I'm guessing that the painkillers don't help. Body entered?
you can see on the top node, we have a script,
Okay.
which means we can connect the signal to the script. And then basically all that's going to happen is we are going to call a method, which is going to call onBodyEntered. You can change it, but usually nobody does. So click on connect, and now we get a function
This isn't going to work, is it?
that will be triggered.
This is totally not going to work. Crap. Okay, I have to do this manually. Public override void on is it not an override? Wait a second. It's not an override. Okay, I'm going to look at the documentation for this one real quick. Fair enough, Zero. Fair enough. Godot on body entered. How's progress? Okay, we got past where we were stuck. Now we're just going to be stuck in a whole new place because C#. because there's no there's nothing. The document. Wait. The documentation for C# is lacking. Is this even implemented? Is this even implemented on C#? Hold up. But yes. Good luck, Mura. Good luck. On body entered. Godot. C#. Is he using override? Wait a second. Speed, physics process, door. So it's on enter? What? So there's no override that I need. Okay, good to know. Oh wait, is that public? They made it public. Okay, and I'll keep that public then. Even though it's complaining. You're gonna buy more. True. Saffron is nice, but yeah, it is very expensive. Like, it's absolutely core to some cuisine. But aside from that, yeah, it's...
Every time a body enters this area 2D. And that's literally it. So for example, what we could be doing is print...
True, Mura. If you're talking about the current Choco time, we had some very beautiful honeyed milk with the new with some really fancy honey milk that I got. But maybe as a send-off, we can make some hot chocolate because I'm very, very curious. It really is. I think it's like as valuable as gold
Entered.
or something like that. gd.print. I just did, Mura. Mura, we just got back. We just got back 10 minutes ago. We already did a little bit of a break. Also, thank you for reminding me to save. Yeah. You can watch the VOD, Mura. You can watch the VOD. Free range cocoa, where the cocoa grows free and it grows happy. Thank you for the killer order, though. I do kind of need it. Ah! I swear my voice always gets like tighter after drinking hot chocolate. I don't know why. It should be the opposite. Anyways, so if I play this, you can't really see it. So let me try to show it. It probably won't work, but I can try. It doesn't do it. Crap. Oh dear. Okay, oh, sorry. I think I have to change this. Maybe this will work? I'm learning so much. Okay, that works. Okay, I understand now. Whew, okay. I used my brain. My brain did the right thing. I'm happy.
If I run the code, we can go over the meteor and we get body entered. This also works multiple times. And that's literally it. It's a very simple concept. There's also body exited if you want to work with that, or
exactly, it's becoming too big for me.
On top of that, you are getting access to the body that has entered this area, which we can print right away. If I now do all of this again, we're getting body entered, and we get more details on the body that has entered. Especially for debugging purposes, this parameter can be incredibly useful. All right, and that is all I really wanted to cover for this part. So let's do an exercise, and then we are good to go. What I want you guys to do, it's actually two things. Number one,
try this.
I want you guys to create a laser scene. This one should be an area 2D with a sprite and a shape. You can find the graphics in the graphics folder.
Area 2D with sprite and the shape.
Besides that, create a timer node in the level scene. Now, you haven't seen a timer node yet, but it's fairly straightforward. Play around with it. It shouldn't be too difficult. And use this one with a signal to make it print the string meteor every second continuously. That should be quite a bit to work on, so pause the video now and see how far you get.
Okay. I see. Oh dear. It should be fine. Okay, so firstly, I think we need to go to a code. Where's the code? Is that... There we go. So we need to go to our code, and we need to fix something. Because I messed this up. This is my fault. So I need to put this in here. And I need to remove that. There we go. I just need to do that. No, it's because we were too smart. Exactly. We must combine all 5 million of our brains. Which in the end isn't actually that big. So, okay. We add a scene. The scene would be called Player Laser. Change type, and I want this to be area 2D. And to this, oh, right, I have to fix that. But I want to add a sprite. I want this to be called player laser. Sorry. Just laser image? I swear I had a laser bullet. Player bullet. There we go. I just need to rotate this. We probably could. Make that 1080, 180, sorry. What? $180? No. 180? There we go. Laser image, and then after that we want to add collision shape. Just a basic one. Capsule. Okay. Have a great sleep, Zero, and see you around. It's nice for you, nice for you to swing back again. But yes, it is indeed getting big lates. But yeah, bye-bye. Bye. Bye. Sayonara. And we want to add a script. Do we want? Yeah, we want to add a script. Player laser. Yeah. And you will see you next time you decide to join the living. Let's go. And I will see you then. Body entered? Wait. 3:40 a.m. here. Think of yes, that is a great idea, Cosine. And good night to both of you. And hopefully, Cosine, you can swiftly depart to the realm of good sleep. Because yes, it is fairly vicious timing. Area 2D, yeah, that's correct. For real. It do be that time of night. Body entered. Connect. On body entered. That should work. Yeah, good luck to you too, Ko. See you around. Let me do the wave. Hold up. What? Whoa! Goodbye. Rather, good night. Public void. Let me just do a typo here. Public void on body entered. What? Wait, what? And GD dot print. Yeah. Laser. And then body entered. I want this one to be meteor. There we go. What else do I want? So tutorial says. Okay, so I want to make the meteor move down. Right. So on ready, I need the direction, export. What do we do here? Private float speed is equal to like 150. Good speed. Can I give it parameters? Because it was initialization, I should be able to have parameters, right? So I can float x, float y. I'm not allowed to do that. I see the problem here. And then I want the direction to always be down. So up, so down is positive y. So wait a second. I want. Actually, no. We'll just follow this, right? We don't need to add stuff to it yet. That's fine. Area 2D with a sprite and shape. Create timer node in the scene. Okay, so we go to the scene. In the level scene, so we go to the level. And now we make a new node. Add a script to the node. We'll go back to new game project. And we'll open up oh shit, I just called it. Wait, hold up. I need to call it timer. Let's remove that. I want this to be called timer. So I want there to be a private wait, what? Hold up.
Be quite a bit.
Oh, it's literally called a timer node. Oh, okay, I see. So that means we have to go back to Godot, delete this, delete. Yep. So we want to go here, add new, and I will search up timer. There we go. I should have probably read what it was trying to tell me. Let's delete this. Yes. And in fact, I want to go back here and I want to delete the script. I want to add a script. Oh crap, I see what's wrong. I'll name this level timer. Now we'll go back to Rider. Okay. Let's look at the documentation for timer. So we can do private float start time is equal to start? No, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I wanted to do at all. I did not or to complete this, equals start. Huh. Oh, do I just literally just do start? Yes, I do. And now I just do if time elapsed. No. So start. What else is there? Oh, it's a countdown timer. Oh, that's completely different. Godot time. Wait, it's a system time. Oh. Oh. Okay. That's what they mean by time. Okay. I was in the right place. Okay. I understand now. So it's a timer and they need to count down for 1 second. So how do I do this? Start. So what's start? Start. Starts the timer. Huh? Okay, no, that's confusing. Time required for the timer to end. By default, the timer will... Okay, so what if I do... Huh. There's a few ways to do this. I'll just see how he does it.
Now, the first exercise. I want to create a new scene, and this scene, as a parent node, should have an area 2D. Immediately, we want to have
Yes, okay.
Attributes.
So timer, okay. Right
doesn't have a
place.
script. That is easy to fix. So next to the level selected, it doesn't have a script.
Oh, timeout. Yeah, this is why. Because if it's just programming, I can do it, but the Godot interactions make it weird. I don't understand it.
Is easy to fix. So with the level selected, I want to attach a node, and let's call it level.gd.
Mm-hmm.
And for the template, I want this to be empty. Let's create it, and now we have a completely empty script. With that, back on the timer node, I want to select timeout and connect it to the level. If I now click on connect, we have on timer timeout. And in there, all I really
whoa. I need to adjust this. On level timer timeout. So on level timer timeout. There we go.
Is print. I think I said meteor. Although it doesn't really matter what you print.
Okay, yeah, I would have never found that out by myself. I would have done some weird shit. Okay, so now I know. Look for signals. I understand now. I see. So here I can do public void.
Print here. All right, and now if I run the code, we are getting Meteor after 1 second, and this keeps on going forever. The other signal also still works where we get body entered on the Meteor. That is basically all.
Okay, let me check. So how do I know? Oh, wait. Oh, so I'm using this wait time over here. Okay. It's not printing anything. It's not printing anything. Why are you not printing anything? Huh. Why are you not doing that? We're back here, I guess. So that's not dependent on anything weird. It's on level. Oh, did he do that on level? No, he did that on level timer. Wait, no. Whoa. I'm looking at my own code there. If I go back here. Oh, the level controls it. Ah, that would explain it. So the timer itself doesn't have a script. So I can remove the script. And now if I go back to rider, where is main? Main. That should work. I'm sorry you can't see this. And it doesn't work. Crap. Why don't you work? On level... Oh, wait, why is this called something horrific like that? On level... Timeout. Did I call it something wrong? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's my fault. On level... timeout. That should work. It doesn't. Why doesn't it work? It is connected to level. It's on level timeout. Debugger, what's happened? Provided callable is null. Let me search it up. Would doing this in GDScript be infinitely easier? Yeah. Oh, someone else had this problem. Nice. Oh god, they're using GDScript. What? So the problems with the code, I'm assuming? It doesn't say anything's wrong here, though. What? I'm so confused. Is null method. Checks if the method is null. Huh. Does this have to be override? No, obviously, because that doesn't make sense. Where is it being called? Huh. Does there need to be anything in here? No? Does this make it does this fix it for some weird reason? No, it doesn't fix it. Okay. So the problem, so level timer. Do I need a receiver? I don't believe I do. If we go to Godot, no.
And in there, all I really want to do is
So is that
print-
level?
I think I said meteor. Although it doesn't really matter what you print here. Empty. Let's create.
Maybe if I remove this, create fuck. All right. I need to go here. I need to remove. So right now, there's a problem where the signals aren't really signaling. You know? Okay, there we go. And I want this to be an empty object. That should be fine, hopefully. Okay. Now if I do public, void. What's it called again? Level timer. On level timer timeout. Right. On level timer timeout. So basically every time the timer times out, it will send a signal. And the signal will be a print. And when it receives a signal, it will print. That is how it's supposed to work. It is not how it is working. Which is a problem. Still not working. Debugger. Cannot instantiate C# script because associated class cannot be found. Crap. Main.tscn. Wait, what? Did I mess something up? Did I delete something I shouldn't have deleted? I think I did. Okay, what if I go to my recycling bin? Bin? Rubbish? It's called the recycling bin. Why can't I find it? Do I have to go to desktop for this? Oh, fuck. Wrong button, wrong button. Wait a second, hold up, don't worry, it's fine. I just need to find... Main. Main? Where's main? There's level. Godot project. No, that's not what I want. Okay, I think I broke this by accident. Oh dear. That's a problem. Wait a second. That shouldn't matter though. Local history. Oh, thank you. Local history, where is it? Right click. Wait a second. What's it called again? Rider local history. How do I get to it? Is it where is it up here? Open? No. Save? No. Export? No. Right click anywhere. Local history. Show history. Okay, I'm guessing this is where I want to go. How do I do this? Right click and... It says identical contents. So I don't know why it's complaining. Main.cs? Is there no main.tscn? Oh. Well, no, there is a main.tscn. Hold up. It exists. Is there no old main.tscn? It's there. It exists. Yeah, so I found it. But it's saying that there's no problem. But evidently there is. But welcome to the murder lorry. Make sure the script exists. Contains... Okay, okay, wait, let me just take that off very quick. Sorry, Net Ninja, you have to disappear for a little bit, and I'll make this go away too. So if I go to Rider... Hello, how you going, Laurie? You need a wave emote? True, I need a wave emote too. I've been thinking about it. So the problem is, it says I can't find it? You'll use this instead. Very nice. You know, I think that's definitely a kind of hello. I think what I'm learning from this, this is, oh, wait, let me show you. I don't understand what's in the TSCN at all. This is what's in here. Fuck. It could be. So I'm just looking at this. How do I fix this? Because the only thing I did was delete a script, which was already, like, which never existed in the first place. Which is why I'm confused. One thing I can try to do. C# script. No. Okay, if I go to another TSCN that I know works, the player TSCN. Sprite player TypeScript. Does this have that? Yeah, no, wait, so it does have... oh, right, I see it. Sub-resource C# script, C# script 6v32n. And it cannot find the associated script. Do the other ones have that? Sub-resource. No, the other ones don't have that. I feel like commenting that as a terrible idea, but what happens if I do? Oh, I can't. It won't let me. Okay. ID anywhere else in the file. Let me check. Yes, it is. Node name level. I found it. Right there. Is it anywhere else? Anywhere else? No. It's being connected right here. What if we just... That's totally gonna crash it. I'll try. I wish it told me, like, the line. C# code below. Oh. That's a problem. I'm guessing the way I implemented it, it really doesn't like it. Oh yeah, that crashed it. It did not like that at all. Wait a second. If I go to open. Oh, fair enough. I guess my annoyance is there's no way to revert, it seems. How do I do this? Yeah, it's broken. I think this is just kind of telling me that I should just use GD script, honestly. I really don't want to use GD script because I want to use this as an opportunity to practice C sharp. But it seems that, like, it's just not quite, the integration isn't quite there. It's really janky. It's really janky. Like, it doesn't really quite work. I really don't like dynamically typed languages, but I think I'm going to have to live with it. Just because, okay, sure. If I wanted to make a lot of my own stuff, C# would be great, but I want to use Godot and like what Godot has to offer, right? It seems just way too easy to completely screw yourself over. Wait a second. I could try removing the main.tsc again. I could just delete the two files and then add them back in again. I don't know if this will fix it though. Yeah, it's just permanently broken. Huh. Well. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. Yeah, it's just permanently broken. Okay, I think that's just like the world telling me, use GD script. It's fun. I guess there's a chance to learn how to use a dynamically typed language and to get used to it. And I'm already learning Java, so that's basically learning C#. It's very similar. My god, it's so similar. And I could probably learn C# in like a week. Like, maybe not to like a high degree, but like to an alright degree. So, yeah, I think... So, here's the plan, right? Tomorrow, we're going to be... Many things are because of moving and renaming files outside of the Godot editor. Yeah. I don't think it is. So the official writer plugin now has official Godot support, but I don't think the Godot support is very good considering that this happened so easily by complete accident. Oh, I know exactly where the... Wait. Huh. Never mind. Never mind. But yeah, it's very iffy. The integrations are a bit weird. I do want to use C#, but I wish I could like revert states, but you know, that's why you create backups, I guess. Is there any way to fix this? If I go to main.tsn right now, yeah, it doesn't even have this anymore. If I add a script, what happens here? Does this fix anything? Nope. Same error. Oh well, yeah, and I think it'll be like just nicer. maybe I could do a thing where I refactor it into C#. That could be nice. Because I remember I was reading someone who said they do all of they make it in GDScript and then they refactor it into C#, where they need to. That's another option, so I can just get a functioning prototype. It's not going to be a very big game. Like, I mean, the actual game, not this kind of practice thing. It's not going to be very big. Okay, it's going to be fairly large, but not like massively large. Not sure if my info is still update, but at the start of 4.x, how it worked was that Godot looked for a main.cs. Oh, yes. So it should be the same. But I have the main.cs file like right here. Wait a second. It is there. It exists. It's just not having a good time. What if I do that? Was it 6v32n? Six v 32n. Because I don't. This debugger is completely useless. It's like, where's it being instantiated? Yes. They're both the same name. Modules mono. Okay, if I go back. If I go back all the way back in time here, revert. That should have revert. Wait, what? That didn't revert. Where's my recycle bin? Yeah, so they're both the same name. Removed an item. No, it doesn't seem to be. So this is what the main.cs used to look like. I guess if I just control Z a bunch. Guess I accidentally like super deleted it. Huh. Well. I think that's a sign telling me to... Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah. Technically, I could recreate this really easily, but I'm just imagining what happens if this happen. Like, what happens if this happens when I'm like halfway through a project, right? And there's no way to. Okay, wait. I can search this up. Like, what am I even doing here? I'm just like staring to the void. Hold up. Cannot instantiate C# script 6v32n is missing. Godot. Um, deleting everything in the roaming folder of Godot. God damn it. You weren't okay. Hold up. What if I wait? Where is a build? Okay, how about just build? Yeah, failed to build. Okay, so project, tools, C#, create C# solution. Yes. Failed to build again. Make sure you are building the project, and I am building the project. Sorry, I'm just still searching it up. I can probably add, hold up, a little screen so you can actually see me do something. There we go. Okay. I think that kind of like I guess yeah. I guess from now on we'll be using GGScript. I surrender. I can learn. I can learn this stuff. Later. Yeah, surely. Anyways, ads in progress. So that means that I have some time to get set up. Okay. Why? Oh. I don't know why that's being weird. Oh well. We will have a hot chocolate. But, firstly, of course, a hot chocolate needs milk, so let's get some milk. And also, I don't know if I said before, Laurie. Sorry, welcome in, Laurie. Apologies, because it was that was a very awkward moment where it's like, oh, my stuff got broken. Sub resource is a resource that's usually embedded. Normally, it is like exit resource. Okay. And welcome back, everyone. Yes, unfortunately the ads did hit. That is, yes, but we are all back. And oh dear, welcome in Silent. A random coffee fact. I've already said this one before, but because it's relevant, and very relevant now, Silent, caffeine can last in your body for 6+ hours, less or significantly more, depending on the person. So don't have coffee late at night like I do. Terrible idea.
And good night to you too, Silent. Okay, let me put this back. Yeah, so while I am big hearts to you too, Silent. Caffeine lasted me forever. Exactly. Of course, normally one should not have to know these things if everything worked correctly. Exactly. Like, it's quite an unfortunate situation there. I think Godot C# is just not ready. I think until they can integrate it into the engine itself, which I don't know if they can because C# is owned by Microsoft. But Unity does it. But Godot is open source, so I don't know if they want to do that. Oh. And it's also like a whole lot of work. That's like a whole lot of work. I don't know if they can do that. I would prefer to work in C#, but so there's two options. I can either live in perpetual fear that will happen to me mid-project, like real project, or it's really messy. It's really messy with Rider. I don't like it being separated everywhere. It's kind of weird. I will have it late at night and you can't stop me. Oh dear. Yeah, son. It's almost like the two are correlated or something, you know. Break the cycle. Be the change you want to see in the world. But yeah. I think I'll just use GDScript. Also, two other reasons to use GDScript. A, my game is not performance intensive at all. It is turn-based. It is low poly. There are no physics. Other than, like, maybe I'll have, like special effects physics. But other than that, there's no reason for me to need, like, a performance-heavy language or anything. But just have a nice little EP for Silent. And just for the sheer breadth of resources. And oh dear, Erlangsson, you are on top of that. Okay, I'll make the hot chocolate first and then we can have a little final crunch. It's just, it feels like I'm getting into roadblock after roadblock trying to use C#. Basically, it's like, okay, I have a problem. Okay, let me go over. Oh, I see. There's no documentation in C# for this anywhere. I don't think it's particularly... it's just weird. It's just very strange. Yeah. So I'm just thinking, right? I think I know what the problem was. I just don't know how I could have fixed it. So I'm just thinking. Yeah. Oh well. Also, another advantage. Big advantage of using GDScript. It is completely open source. And honestly, I'm kind of feeling a bit anti-Microsoft nowadays. Having something completely what's it called again? Having something completely anti-Microsoft, completely open source sounds pretty good. How was Stream? Stream's going pretty well. I think we're going to be wrapping up after this hot chocolate. But let's make it first. Oh, the fancy milk is so good. It seems to be naturally quite sweet. So, I may actually need to put because this hot chocolate is quite sweet. Wait a second. Damn. Sorry, this milk is a bit weird to work with. Wait a second. So it's like, yeah. Yeah, I think I should. I'm not that much, I mean, obviously, I'm not that much of a wizard coder that I could, solve issues like that. I probably could, if I spent enough time on it, but I think I've well and truly messed it up now. Like, what else could I do right? What's another option? Yeah. No, GD script will get the job done. Because one thing I really don't want to actually do is, like, just program my own thing. You heard froth. Indeed, Mura, you did hear the froth. Behold the froth. Wait a second. I just need to make sure that the wand is clean. The wand is very clean. Nice. Honestly, I've messed up my OBS too, so I need to, like, fix a lot of stuff right now. So much stuff needs to be fixed. Okay, anyways, behold the hot chocolate. You can't really see that. Wait, I forgot. Your promise is the one thing that keeps you awake today. Indeed, Mura, we can do a little arting thing very soon. Wait a second. Let me do this real quick. What? Behold. Whoa. Yeah. So the stream was meant to end an hour and a half ago, but... Oh, actually, no, just an hour and 20 minutes ago. But, you know, this is the Cotton Coffee Crow channel, where we always go over time. Cheers. Let's see how this tastes. Beautiful. The milk really does make a difference. It tastes like milk. If that makes sense. Like, I can taste the cow in this. Usually milk just tastes like milk, but this tastes like cow milk. I like that. That's nice. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's how I feel. Oh yeah. That was divine. There is more, but I think I'll be sipping on it later, as in, like, while we get on. So, wait a second. Let me actually go over there. Jesus, wait. Mura. Mura.
Il Mura is coming out in force. In force. However, okay. So I think that's... And hello, Almana. How you going? So would you say the milk tastes kawi? How would I, like, compress that? I would. It is an exceptionally cowy milk taste. It is the cowiest milk I've ever tasted. Is it? Is it though? Yes, it is. No filter Mura for real. But no, welcome in, Almana. So anyways, before we leave, right? And also welcome to the murder. So, I think, so tomorrow we're going to be playing Monster Hunter World with the lovely Akka and the lovely Yuandai and the lovely mystery person. And so that would be fun. on to be more accurate, in about approximately 12 hours. In 12 hours. So that's my Saturday is some people's Fridays. Yeah, Monster Hunter is great. It's amazing. I've been on a roll with Monster Hunter lately. Monster Hunter and some Final Fantasy. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. On Sunday, we'll be doing some arting. We'll be starting a little bit later in the day, and we'll be doing some arting with Sydney Bunny. We'll be finishing off that stuff. And I think I do need to like redo the pants before we do shading. And also, welcome to the Murder Belly art. I'm glad you've enjoyed my suffering. So this stream has very much been, okay, let me try this thing. Oh, I'm using C#. Okay, let me adapt it. 2 hours later. Okay, I got it done. And then right at the end of the stream, it all falls apart. Anyways, so now the interesting thing is next week. Thank you, Mura. You know, at least it brings you guys joy. So next week, we're going to switch it up a little bit. Fridays are going to be gaming days. So I can I can get home from a long day of doing stuff. Not work. I don't do that. Thank God. And Saturday, we can have an epic, long game dev session where I will speedrun that entire tutorial. I don't know if I can. I will try. We will do it in GD script. And I will use everything Godot has to offer. And hopefully, we can figure out the basics. And then after we do this, I will try to do a quick 3D thing. Probably like a 3D thing might be an issue because of assets. I'd have to find a tutorial with assets. Or I could use default assets like cubes. Actually, no, I can just use cubes and stuff. That's fine. And I'll try to do a 3D thing. And then after that, once I can figure out the 2D part and I can figure out the 3D part, then we can get started with the actual game. I think we'll start with the node map. That should be simple. Fingers crossed that should be simple. I want to do this right. I don't want very much technical debt. I don't want noodle code. I want it to be beautiful. I want someone to look at the code and be like, that's good code. That's my desire right now. So yeah. And also, benefit of GD script, I just mentioned this, but I'll mention it again. Open source, baby. It's actually no, it is completely open source. Never mind. It's based on Python, which is open source, and is made by Godot, so it's like double. It's super open source. You gotta love that, right? Anyways, wait. Let me hide the little screen. Oh no, BS! I literally have it labeled little screen. What's wrong with me? Anyways, let's see who's available. Is what Blanc? Blanc is on. You gotta love some Blanc, but I want to see if there's anyone else doing software and game stuff. There's Beggs is great. But is there anyone else doing software and game development? And so, I don't know if you're still there, T. But if you are, thank you for the raid. And thank you for everyone who came in with T. Let's see. There's probably like no one under that category. Oh, wow, there is. There are a few people. Someone's doing 3D modeling. That's cool. I don't know what the fuck Beggs does. I've watched a few of Beggs' streams, and I still haven't figured it out. But someone's making a Twitch chat idle game. Let's see what they're up to real quick. Oh, wait, you can hear that. Hold up. Whoa. And he's from New Zealand. He's got the hat and everything. Okay, I think we've found our target to raid. Wait a second. What is he using? Oh, he's using Game Maker. That was like one of the first things I tried to use to code a game. So not code to make a game, but instead of using visual code, I tried to do code. And I had never done code before, and I wasn't interested in learning code at that time. Now I'm doing a software development degree. Terrible start, never made a game ever again. But now I am more mature, more determined, more depressed. So I should be able to do it. Anyways, yeah. Wait, no shout out. That spoils it. Hold up. Raid. My God, I'm tired. It's okay though. Anyways. Yeah. Oh, raid message. Right. Anyways, I think I've summarized everything that that's important to get through. I guess I'll see you guys there. And if, oh my God, can I just double click this? No, I can't. Can I just right click to copy? There we go. No, I can't. Wait, hold up. Why is it being weird? There we go. Sorry. Oh, that's why. Sorry, the Twitch chat thing was being weird. It's fine. Anyways, thank you for coming by. I really do need like an outro thing, but I'm too lazy to come up with it. However, anyways, yeah, okay, yeah, for real. See you guys here. And thank you for coming by. Alright, there's like a Discord stuff. We don't do a whole lot. Alright, we also do music sometimes. Ish. Kind of. You get 5 seconds for that. And then, so, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.